Oh, that's right. I have this muted. Okay. How's it going, everyone? Long time no see. It's literally been a week. Feels like a lot longer. I'm still setting up. I, as always, am so prepared. So bear with me. I know you all do, but still. Much appreciated. Hey, Dion. I forgot I need the webcam, so let's get that going. Which means I'm gonna have to actually let's check and see if I have to. Can I hear this? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go on mute for a second. There we go. That should be better now. I know. I was running a bit late, had some family stuff I had to deal with. Plus, I got a package in the mail, so I wanted to quickly do that. I need to stop looking at social media. It's FNAF news up in the yin yang. I'm so excited. Anyway, yeah. So this arrived today as well. This was on back order for anyone curious. So I ordered this like a month or so ago, I think. Do I really want to check? Let's just say it's a month ago. So yeah, this is on back order. Excited to build this. I'll probably do a Mario Kart stream soon. I don't know when though. But for now, I'm just gonna toss that over here. So ready. I'm so prepared. Not like I was rushing to do stuff. I blame Ahsoka. She literally woke me up because I was like passed out asleep, and I woke up to her yipping at my door, and I'm like, "Is that Ahsoka at my door?" And I open the door, and she just lots of hugs and kisses and all around. She's such a smart girl. So yeah, she may have taken up like an hour or so of my time trying to prep for this. So blame Ahsoka if you can. But yeah, today we are building set number 7965, the Millennium Falcon. It is the 2011 Millennium Falcon. And I know some of you might be saying, but TMOG, you already have the Solo Falcon and the Dark Falcon, and you have the UCS Falcon and the Microfighter Falcon, and probably some Polybag and Advent Calendar builds. Probably kicking around in your collection somewhere. Why do you need a great play scale Falcon? And the answer is I am nostalgic. I see anything 2010 and I'm like, yes, I will take it if it's thrown in my face, practically. Well, with some exceptions. If I don't have it and I'm just like, yeah, the figures in this look cool. If I'd look at every play scale Falcon, this is probably the one I would choose. And so our good buddy Chris here actually messaged me and hooked me up. Thank you for that. So I'm excited to build this. I just bear with me. I still need to grab the battery bank for my phone and my drink, which I'm probably going to chug back in 2 seconds. So I'll probably grab another. But in the meantime, enjoy some fun. What are we saying? Elevator music? Sure, let's call it elevator music. And then, yeah. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, for anyone curious, I did get this set in the mail literally like yesterday. So it goes to show how kind of excited I was to build this. Also, our drink for tonight is not Monster, for once. It is the replacement for Nestea, a Fuse iced tea. Not sponsored, but just that's what I'm chugging back tonight. Where am I going to put this? Where am I putting everything? See, I keep saying, yeah, I'm going to take a break from streaming to work on the backlog. And like I did a huge chunk last night in terms of progress. I feel at least. I got 2 small sets reviewed, so I could tuck those boxes away. And then I finally did a big set. That means I could really get all the small boxes and throw them in the big box and remove a chunk of space. So I felt like I had to do that as like some sort of way of making up for building another big set. If that makes sense. Anywho. Let's see, what am I getting messages about? Yeah, I'm curious what I'll think of it too. I mean, I'll probably have nostalgia goggles on a little bit for at least the minifigures. I tried to stay away from reviews recently, so that way I'm not having my opinion tainted a little. So hopefully that'll be good. Hey, how's it going? Who is? Okay. Yeah, this week has been crazy for me. Like, I haven't really necessarily been working my regular job for shifts, but other than that, I've been busy working adding inventory to the Bricklink store, fulfilling the odd order here and there, which, by the way, I got like 2 orders that I have to pack up tonight, so, or at least 1 to pack up and 1 to invoice. One of them might be going to Poland, which is always interesting. I always get a little iffy whenever I see someone with no feedback from an outside country, because like 8 times out of 10 ends up being someone who just wastes my time. So crossing fingers that's not the case, because it's a nice valued item. But I'm just rambling. I'm glad to be back doing this. That's not in the way. Cool. Got our X-Acto knife. Who's excited? We're gonna crack open those bags. Actually, when was the T6 shuttle? That was around, like, we're gonna have that fancy bag smell. Yeah, the T6 shuttle was 2011 as well. So we could crack open the bags and get all that weird aroma. Dion, it's like small stuff. Like, in terms of automatically adding to your pile, it's like I've added a penny. Literally a penny. Ooh. But there's definitely more like extra pieces stuff that's in my store if you want to check that out. I think I added some Brickhead's eyes. I think that's what you're looking for. Flesh toying cowboy. Dang, collector. Also, how's it going? Okay. Are we good? Let's get this started. I really hope that... I need to get a new stand. Much appreciated. We'll catch you in the next one. I need to get a new phone stand because, like, the ball joint on this one just is not working. I've been eyeing one up on Amazon. It just, I don't know. I'm almost tempted to buy the one off Amazon, but I'm also tempted to go back to the dollar store and get another one of these because this has worked for me just fine. There it is. Gosh, darn it. Yeah, that's why I didn't hit the record button just yet. I wanted to see. If I can get it laying back, I guess I can make that work. Yeah, that should be fine. There's always something with this stand. I can never get it to work for the speed build camera. Is that fine? Is that gonna stay? Let me mess around with the camera. Whoop-de-doo. See, watch. It's gonna randomly like flip on the side, and I'm gonna be annoyed. You know that issue? Can I start? Okay. So yeah, this set contains 1,254 pieces, 6 minifigures. Basically, all of them are new. I think the Darth Vader is the only repeat for my collection. Maybe the Han Solo. I got the Darth Vader in a watch. I might have gotten Han Solo in like some other small set. I don't know. All right, you guys ready? I'm going to crack open over a decade-old set. Watch, there's gonna be like a poof of dust exploding in as I open this seal. Poof! multiple number bags. Okay. Right, this is before they packaged instructions and stickers separate, I think. Oh, maybe, oh, okay, that works. My bad, I misremembered. That's a good misremembering, I'd say. That is such a weird piece of cardboard. To be fair, this is probably the biggest, oldest set I've built in a hot minute. Oh, I can smell it. You know, like that, I don't know if anyone else has cracked open like a decade-old set, but like there's that smell. We talked about this with the T6 shuttle. Oh, I can smell it. Oh, yeah, I can. Yikes. Oh, weird. All the plates and such are packaged together. It's so weird seeing, like, the packaging difference and then compared to now. Also, this is not 6 bags. This is, like, 10 bags. They just say it's 6 number bag. Holy crap. That bad classic. I'm not putting this on as a show. I swear, this is that bad of an aroma. I can smell it. I can taste it. I'll leave bag 2 with me, but every other bag I'm just going to toss back in there. I did turn this on, right? Yeah. Bag 2. I really hope they don't give me all the figures right off the bat. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Holy moly. Oh. Actually, maybe I will put bag 2 somewhere. Can I just toss it here without it breaking anything I have to the side here? Yeah. Okay. Holy crap. I'm like, should I have brought my Kleenex box over if it's that, I don't want to say dusty, but that's the word I'm thinking of. Okay, they got the same type of tape on this as they would on the box. Yeah, honestly, if it's got me sneezing as well as me complaining about the aroma, holy crap. That's decade-old air for you. Also, no numbers on the sticker sheet. Oh, that's concerning. There's like 4x6 tiles that you have to put stickers on. Like, look at that sticker sheet. Hey, Christo, how's it going, man? Look at that sticker sheet. That's fun on a stick right there. There's literally a 2x3 tile sticker that is just dark bluish gray. But this one scares me the most. This, like, corner one, that scares me the most for this build. Okay, this is booklet 2. So this is booklet 1. Wow, a decade later and you can see all the scuff marks and such. Quality at its best for Lego. Steady hands. There's no brittle brown in this, is there? Oh, you mean for the stickers, sorry. It's hard to remember sometimes that, like, the stream is, like, a few seconds delayed. Okay, I swear, I'm gonna have to get up and blow my nose soon. I can feel myself ready to sneeze again soon. I really hope it, like, I'm not opening this, just, and then it turns out it says open this specific bag, because that'll be stupid. Oh my. That's classic Chewie. Huh. Okay, can I just get away with putting that there? They give us all the freaking figures in bag 1? Bruh! Bruh! Every single figure. Bag 1, here you go. The hell, man? Oh, I didn't sniff the bags. I'm sorry. It's okay. We got like 4 other bags numbered bags we can do that with. Or 5, actually. That's so disappointing they give us all the figures in the first bag. You guys know I like when they spread out the figs. Like, as much as I love having all the figs, it's like, I do like that they spread them out nowadays. That's genuinely so disappointing to me. That's fine, I'll live. That tan on Han's torso is not shining through well. I'll try and judge all the figures in a second. Wait. I gotta keep in mind this is 2011, so anything questionable regarding weapons or design, I have to keep in mind it's 2011 for a set, and not to question it, and to just consume the product. Okay. These go on this. This goes on this. That white print does not look well on these tan legs. Oh, Vendura, how's it going? Yeah, I'm gonna have to blow my nose here in a minute. Okay, we got Luke here. I think, yeah, I looked into this earlier. This facial expression for Luke is exclusive because his double-sided facial expression has, like, you can put on the training helmet and it kind of matches with that. Oh, this camera isn't the best. It's never the best. It never wants to work when I need it to. There you go. So he's got, like, his training helmet thing. So that's cool. I don't know if I feel like they've tackled that again later on, but like this isn't the only time they've tackled that for a facial print for Luke, right? I know in like the Lego Skywalker Saga game, they use the old X-Wing helmet mold. Okay, I have to go blow my nose. I can literally... I didn't mute, did I? Okay. I brought the Kleenex box closer just for future reference. Yeah, I remember like looking at the old visual dictionary and seeing like an image of this falcon. I was like, yeah, that's cool. You got classic Chewie. And then, I don't know, these aren't necessarily classic, but like they're classic to me. Classic Luke with his little training helmet. Han Solo with a big ass blaster for some reason. Princess Leia with a blaster, which makes more sense. which I have not able to locate for some reason. I'll just carry on. See, I found Vader's helmet. What the flip was that? How did that fall down? My Garmadon comic graphic novel fell down off the shelf, and I'm like, what? I thought that was on the shelf pretty fine. Well, I guess Luke gets a lightsaber. That makes sense. I was like, why is there another blue blade? How's everyone been? It's been a hot minute. How have y'all been? It's been a while. I can't speak. Vader's torso, Vader's legs, awesome. Ghost Mog, yeah, I know. Casper the dyslexic ghost. Like, genuinely, I'm not going to show, but, like, just trust me. It was on, like, I know how it could have fallen off in a sense, but, like, I had it on the shelf where it was, like only, like, this much sticking off the shelf. So I, like, genuinely don't know how it fell. Oh, this is 2011. Right, so... It's 2011. It's 2011. Can't get mad at it. It's 2011. Oh. I guess that just means I gotta be more careful with this. I don't know. There's something classic with the charm of just the lack of printing for this. Something I always appreciate about like Lego Star Wars or like Lego Ninjago is like the evolution of detail and molded pieces. So like something as simple as like good old Ben Kenobi, while he lacks the printing, there's just something classic and nostalgic about this figure. Like it's not horrible to me, in my opinion, but it's got that classic vibe. And of course, like the OG classic is like yellow-faced stuff, and I wouldn't mind building a classic one. It's just they're so pricey. I don't know. It's got to be one of those situations where I come across one. I'd want to crack open a sealed OG classic one. But then I'm also like, okay, if I had to crack open like really early 2000s, 1990s, I'd want to do Batman. As much as I like love Star Wars and all that, I think that would be cool. I would love to do Batman. I remember also looking like the older Batman sets and just loving those. Here's Darth Vader for y'all with the construction paper fabric tape. I love that helmet mold. I know, like, don't get me wrong, the upgrade is better, 100%. But I'm nostalgic for this helmet. It's so cool. I tell you, I'm gonna end up loading up not Skywalker Saga, the complete saga. Yes, that's the game. Later tonight on the Wii or something. Unless I can somehow hit up my buddy Keegan and see if he has it on Xbox. I spent all that time just assembling the minifigures. And I still haven't found Leia's blaster, which I'm sure we're gonna... The aroma's still here, my goodness. Ugh. I just leaned in and I was like, ugh. See, it sounds like I'm complaining, but I'm really not. I'm just more or less critiquing the age of this fresh set. If that makes sense. Bet y'all been wondering what I've been up to outside of the, like, obviously I haven't been streaming, so what the hell have I been up to? Well, like I said, trying to get more editing done for reviews. I know there's like thousands of other projects I should be getting done. I'm getting to it, as per usual. Trying to cut back on the gaming as much as I can. Because if I don't have anything to do in the video games, then that means I can do more... What the fuck? Oh, it's in this bag. Did they say... Hold on. I'm all over the place. Yeah, it literally said what I need. Okay. I got to pay attention more. Oh, okay. So I need 2 of those. Come here. Thank you. What was it? I don't know. What else has been going on with me? I mean, New Five Nights at Freddy's game trailer came out yesterday. I can't believe I slept through State of Play. I meant to wake up and be awake for that, but I just completely slept through it because I think in the back of my head I was like, every State of Play, there's been nothing. And then funny enough, the one time I say, nah, there actually is something. So it's like, okay, whatever. That is so loose. What the hell? So yeah, very excited to wake up and see that trailer dropped and seeing everyone's reactions to that. June, man. I thought I didn't have anything to look forward to in June. Now I do. I'm excited. I hear Ahsoka's little bark, and I want to go grab her and give her cuddles. But I can't. She has to learn. Plus, I don't have her spot set up. I can't set up her spot. That's probably going to be the next big thing I try and review is this NES so that I can move it along. So many sets to review. It doesn't feel like I have enough time to do it all. Joys of being a YouTuber. Why is this so loose? It's gonna be my biggest problem is this frame having the loosest bits known to man. Oh, don't set it down. You still have to add to it. So, yeah, right there. Likewise on the other side. Yeah, this piece is going to be my biggest nightmare, I think. Another one and a ball joint pin. Same for the other side. I know when my dad comes in here and he sees me work on this, he's gonna be like, when the hell did you get another damn falcon? Why do you need another falcon? And it's gonna be like, but look at them, I got like all the colors, the rainbow for them. I'm gonna laugh his ass off. You know what, I'd rather do this. No, 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 like that. There we go. Yeah, I'm doing this right. You know you're a Lego builder when you're questioning every 2 seconds if you're doing it right. Oh, I forgot to add this. I've also been on a bit of a horror binge. I had a few friends recommend some horror stuff for me to watch. Because, like, there's, like, horror movie news left and right. And I'm like, what? And they're like, oh, you gotta watch this. No. And I'm like, okay. So I actually got a subscription to Paramount Plus. Been binging the Scream movies. I think I was saying this last week as well. That I was doing this. But, like, I've started the third one, but I've finished first and second. Working my way through them. And my friend is telling me, like, there's gonna be a 7th Scream, and I'm like, I'm only on the 3rd. What do you mean there's 7? I'm already kind of like meh with the concept already. Like, what do you mean there's 7? And they're just like, you could watch to find out, and I'm like, oh. So I've been putting it on in the background while I like pack orders and such. See, I don't see it as a horror. Like, horror for me is just like a murder mystery, if that makes sense. So it's like, okay, with who's the killer, which is obviously the point of the Scream movies. It's like, okay, I'll place my bets. Maybe I'll get like one other opportunity to change my bet on who it is. If I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And the first movie, I was right, and that was like super obvious to me. Second movie, I was like blown away. Like, it just was disappointing who it was. And I don't know, I haven't started enough into the 3rd to really get a good enough guess. My favorite so used to. That's cool, that's cool. Practice makes perfect, Dion. At least I hope so. Where is this going? See, you tell me it's going to go there, but I don't see how it connects right now. Yeah, my biggest beef right now is this Technic brick. How it's like used in every section, and it's all just a spinning mess right now. Great. Okay. This plate, right? 6? Nope. Same size. This one? 3, 6. Yeah, that's it. Where is this going? Where is anything going in the world? Okay. That is so concerning to me that they expect, like, I'm gonna need more reinforcement. I know it's coming, but it's like we were going upwards, and now we've just gone so far backwards in the sense of stability throughout the building process. I'm not trying to hate on this set. I swear. I'm critiquing it. Does that make sense? There's a difference, right? And what, they're gonna want me to do this again? Yeah, they want me to do this again. So confused. Why? Why like this? Yeah. I'm like, I need a drink. We're like 16 pages into this, and I'm like, what is going on? Like, if I were to drop this right now, right where I'm placing these plates is where it all break apart. I don't know, maybe I've been spoiled by modern technology of building techniques. Okay. Like, you guys see what I'm talking about, right? With all these pieces swinging around. I'm not just talking crazy talk. And how stable is this build? I'm genuinely getting concerned a little. Like, am I gonna be able to swoosh this like I can with the other Falcons? Or am I gonna be worried that it's gonna crumble? Okay. You want me to add tan studs onto here? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, while I'm thinking of it, I need to start canceling some of my subscription services. I've started like 2 in the span of like a month, just because I wanted to watch this or that. And I need to cancel because like I'm not watching TV as much as I should. Like, okay, I'm trying not to get into the habit of just like come home, go to bed watching TV. I'd rather be more productive and like edit. Plus, like, there's almost nothing on these subscription services outside of that specific thing I was looking for. I need to. What I need to do is I need to go through Netflix tonight, double check there's like nothing else I need to like catch up on, and then I'm gonna cancel Netflix. Which, to be fair, I wasn't paying like an arm and a leg, but like $5, or was it like $7 every month, kind of adds up. Same thing goes for Paramount. There's a handful of Paramount. I'll probably keep Paramount kicking around for a while, but like I know Netflix is fuck all until June. In case anyone's wondering, Squid Games. That's what I've been trying to keep up with. Okay, this is interesting. We might be here for a while, which is fine. I scheduled the stream for literally after I woke up, give or take. That's fine. Okay, 3.6. Okay. So literally this thing and this thing. Cool. And then Amazon Prime is another subscription service I've been subscribed to, and that's like $10 a month. But that I get my money's worth because it pays for instant shipping. I order at least one thing off of their site every month at the very least, and also they have a few shows I've been watching, so it's like I feel like I get my money's worth out of that because it kind of bleeds into all aspects. So I'm paying subscription fees for that. I did stop my subscription fee to Pixlr, which is what I use to crop out multiple images. At the rate I'm just cropping images, like they have 3 per day, and like I've barely been using that limit, so it's like, okay, it was fine, it was like $10 a year, but now they want $30 a year. And I looked at what they were offering nowadays, like what they've been pushing, and it's like, nah, I'd rather not support that. That's not what I believe in. So I just unsubscribed from that before that subscription renewed. Subscriptions, man, they're all over the place. Picking and choosing. So yeah, that's a good thing. I don't mind it's a long build. That's why I was like, sure, I'll do this because I know you guys like the long build streams. I don't either. I don't mind them. Especially since this is a classic. I'm all over the place in my conversations. You guys know this. Okay, so this bag is literally done until we get around to doing the engines. Yeah, this is concerning. If I were to drop this, I could see exactly how it would shatter. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, I guess I need to have you facing down if I want to place that brick, right? Right. See, and the thing is, like, with all those subscription services I listed, I'm forking out like 30. Okay, Amazon's 10, Netflix is 7, Paramount's 7 or 8. That's $20 right there. I fork out another 15 for Fortnite. feel like there's another subscription service I mentioned that I completely forgot. But my point is, I'm forking out like $40 a month on stuff that, like, I need to be more picky about. I've gotten a little loosey-goosey. Not to sound like a penny pincher, but, like, hey, it all adds up. Oh my goodness, I want to go cuddle Ahsoka. I hear her little bark. She's so good at expressing herself. It's just adorable. Like, and I put her upstairs and I said, okay, you go play with your friend. I am going to go and do a build. She just stared at me with, like, she knows how to use her eyebrows. Like, you can imagine. She shifted her eyebrows and she curled her little lips and she looked at me with the saddest face. And I'm like, I'm sorry. And I gave her the biggest hug. He's such a cute little dog. Yeah, exactly. Like, she's like, please don't leave me. I want to stay with you. Oh, I forgot. There's no dark bluish gray here, right? So, because this is a 2011 build, anything that looks like dark bluish gray, I have to double check if it's in black or not. So, even though the black Technic pins look like black, the black 1x3s look like dark bluish gray. And I forgot about that little fun factoid. Yeah, Ahsoka's very good at expressing herself. Whether it's vocally, emotionally, etc. She's very smart. I like talking about her. I'm a proud dog parent. Her little best friend, Sabine. I don't know if I've told you guys about Sabine before. She's an Australian toy shepherd. So if you can look that up, you can kind of get an idea what Sabine looks like. She's got that multicolored look to her. And my mom wanted to name her Chewie, and I'm like, no. And she's like, but she's hairy like a Chewbacca. And I'm like, no. Her fur is black. She's got brown eyebrows and a white chest and white paws. No. You're not naming her Chewie. And then I was like, if I can offer something better, can we name her that? And she's like, okay, fine. So I came up with Sabine. No, we've had Sabine about as long as we have had Ahsoka. I just haven't mentioned the other dogs as much. I'm just mentioning Sabine right now because she had like some sort of issue with her eye. I'd have to ask my dad what exactly was going on. But basically her eye, I don't know, she had like, I don't know if it was like a genetic thing or what. But basically her one eye started dying on her. And it was like we had to get the eye removed. So, I mean, we let her get used to seeing out of one eye. And then recently we just had the surgery done. So now she's like Marvel's Lucky the dog, where she just sees out of the one eye. And it's like the other one is obviously taken out and sewn shut. So I say she's a pirate Mandalorian dog. Yeah. She's so cute, too. Like, she's so nice. Like, she's the kind of dog that'll, like, love to see you, is so excited. But, like, when you go to pet her, she's, like, reaches up, and then she's like, oh, I don't know. Oh, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. She's like that. She's weird. She's weird in a good way. She's sweet. But she's got a loud bark. Holy crap. She's loud. And she's got an attitude. So, like I said, the names I feel that we named our dogs are very fitting. Ahsoka is a little Jedi, who's charismatic, and Sabine's a loudmouth schnook. Bonus points if you know where that's from. I'm showing what I grew up with, aren't I? Love all the dogs to death. Love them all. Yeah, ever since we got Ahsoka, like I think it was like 2 months after we got Ahsoka, we got Sabine, and they've been like the bestest of friends. Maybe if I can remember, I'll post some like baby pictures of both of them because they've just been the bestest of friends. I'm always telling Ahsoka, go play with your bestie. And she's like, no. And I'm like, yes, you go play. We used to have a Japanese Chihuahua Pom cross, I think is what it was, a few years ago. He passed away, but his name was Yoda. I swear. He looked like a Pom, like a Japanese chin cross. He didn't really have much Chihuahua in him, I guess. And like, you look at him and be like, yeah, he looks like a Pom. Or a Japanese chin, whatever. But the thing is, I don't know, apparently like Japanese chins, they fit this personality, but Yoda was freaking weird. Like, the best way I could describe him was he was a cat stuck in a dog's body. Because when we brought him home, the first thing he did was go on the top of the couch. He started the trend in the household regarding the dogs going on the top of the couch and just like greeting us and whatnot. Anything you can imagine a cat could do in a dog's body, he could do. He was weird like that. So that's why, like, it was so fitting to name him Yoda. You know, it was like this little thing. It was just weird. Yeah, Sabine's bark I can tolerate for a bit, but like I've had times where I've yelled upstairs for her to be quiet because she wouldn't stop for hours on end because she was locked up in the cage. It gets to you over time. Yeah, Yoda, he was the weirdest. It even got to the point where my mom, she tested out buying cat toys just to see how he'd react. And I kid you not, we could have given that dog catnip and it would have acted just the same. Like, he went nuts for the cat toy. Like, we had like one of those things on a string that you play with a cat with. He went nuts for it. That was like his favorite toy. It's like, out of all the squeaky toys, that's your favorite toy. And he was just like, yep. Mm-hmm. I miss our older dogs. I get time happens and all that, but just, oh, it's good to reminisce a little bit. See, and then like when we got Ahsoka, I joked saying, it's okay, Yoda's gonna teach you the ways of the Pom, because he's part Pomeranian. This and that. See, Floki, he's our Chinese crested Yorkie cross, but he looks more like a Chinese crested. Like, he's a whole nother story. But basically, yeah, we got a laser pointer just for Yoda. And Yoda, of course, he paid, you know, he was like, oh, cool, shiny. But Floki, holy crap, that... He goes nuts for it. And it's like, you literally look like a Scooby-Doo. Like, I call him Floki-Doo. And it's like, you're literally a Scooby-Doo that's hairless. And you're, like, attracted to this little light thing. Like, how much weirder can you get as a dog? Because, like, Ginger, she is the mom of him. We bred, she's a Chinese crested. And we bred her with a Yorkie. And so normally, like, we were thinking, like, oh, okay, we'd have little Yorkie puppies. But no, the Chinese crested gene is dominant. So anything you cross with a Chinese crested that is another Chinese crested is considered a powder puff, I guess. And so it's very rare to have Chinese crested powder puffs that are with fur, because they're expected to be hairless all the time. So I think out of the litter, we had 3 hairless and 1 that looked like a Yorkie. So it was so weird. I wanted to keep the Yorkie one, but that didn't end up being the case. But, yeah, we kept Floki. And, like, Ginger, she's not a huge dog. She's just, like, a small thing. That's fine. I think she was, like, the runt of her litter. Yeah. Small dog and small dog. Put that together. We keep Floki, and he equals big thing. It's like, where the hell did he come from? Why is he so big? Like, definition of a miniature Scooby-Doo. A Scrappy-Doo, I guess, is probably a good comparison, I guess. But, like, still, he's huge. He's, like, twice the size of his mom. And it's like, where did you come from? Where did you get your size? My dad's convinced that, like, it's, like, maybe his grandfather that he probably got the genetics from for his size. Genetics are such a weird thing, man. Yeah. He was in the same boat as Yoda, as just being weird. The whole household of weird dogs. We're just now getting to the end of bag 1. It feels like forever. See, as I'm pressing on, like I was mentioning earlier, the panels, they're just, I get it, it's 2011, but it's really starting to show a bit for its age. Like, I'm gonna have to repress down on these panels as ow, what the hell did I scrape against? That hurt. Where was I? Yeah, I was saying how the panels seemed to like to start to come off here. I was supposed to put a 2x2 on this, wasn't I? Yes, I was. It's fine. It's fine. I can't wait till I can cut my hair. That's like the one thing I've been looking forward to the most, is when I can get everything I want with my long hair dealt with, so I can cut it, because I hate waking up and having my hair in front of my eye. It's the thing that pisses me off the most. But like my good pal BFEP said, I'm dedicated. I'm dedicated to the cause. Okay, I also need to put this over here. And I'm missing a few other steps. 2, 3, yeah, right there. Wow. That's crazy. Dog genetics are just weird. Like, you think you know it, like if you make like A plus B equals C, but then it's like, no, A plus B equals fucking E for some reason. It's like, what? What do you mean? Floki is the biggest sweetheart, though. Like, as big as he is, he's like a gentle giant. He's like, we have a little teacup chihuahua whose name is Pebbles, and she's a tiny little thing. She's tiny but mighty. And they're best friends, Floki and her. And like when Floki was growing up, he would like get down low to her size kind of thing and play with her very gently. And you're like, that's so cute. Oh, nice. I'm missing this. I was supposed to put this in one more stud. Easy fix. Easy fix. And then before Ahsoka, I had Thunder. My mom's convinced he was a Pomeranian Terrier mix. I think he was just a weird Pom. And I had him since I was like, oh, I don't know, grade 3 up until I want to say grade 11, grade 12. So that one hit hard when that hit the fan. I miss him. I really do. In a what if world, I would have liked to have seen how him and Ahsoka would have interacted. Okay. You're working on the interior now? I think we are. Yep, the bags had that weird aroma. Alright, I need to sit up for just a second. Kind of reposition myself. There we go. So we have all these pieces now, and I'm like deer to the headlight. I know Lego nowadays would have spread these out in way more bags. Yeah, huffing Lego. Funny stuff. Okay, I need a 2x2. Where is this going? In front of here. And we got this plate that's also going here. I need more tiles. I need one more tile. Cool. Oh, joy. Can I, like, use another piece until... If I can find some 1x4, sure. Yeah, 100%, but, like... Maybe I judged it too harshly. We'll find out, like, once I'm finished it, if that still stands. But, like, it had a rocky start compared to the other Falcons I built. Jeez, all this talk about, like, older sets makes me actually genuinely want to go back to, like, the older Batman sets. Because, like, I know, like, the early 2000s Batman sets had no numbered bags. So it's like, okay, if I really want a challenge, what's the coolest one that isn't going to cost me like a huge arm and a leg that I'd feel okay cracking? I need a 2x2 with a Technic bolt sticking through it. Can I continue? I think I'm gonna continue. Just keep that piece in the back of my mind because literally it just goes there. I have way too many pieces in front of me, and this strategy tends to work where, like, if I only need one specific piece, if I can continue, it's easy to just continue because then it means I'm placing more pieces, which means I have less to shift through. 1x6. That's this, and that's going where? Right here. Oh yeah. Well, I'm also nostalgic because, like, obviously that's what I was flicking through books and looking at, but also Force Fire 101, who I met in Chicago. I know it was only brief, but just getting that selfie with him was so cool. And I knew he was busy, so I just said thank you for the childhood memories. Probably wasn't the best thing to watch growing up, but, like, still, you know, like, there's always that one YouTuber you watch that, like, obviously isn't PG and you just watch anyways because nobody could tell you what to do. Oh, memories. Okay. I still don't see it, but we're gonna continue on because I'm sure we're gonna find it sooner or later. Really hope I don't forget, though. I don't think I will. Oh, there it is. Told ya. Just keep building and you'll stumble across it because there's less bricks to sift through. Works every time. It gets tricky the further along you go, though, in the build, and you still haven't found the piece. So it's kind of sweating in the back of my head a little, thinking, oh shit, am I not going to find it in time? Where is this stud going? Oh, okay. So I need the crate. Okay, and then one over, place the stud. Oh, it's a training droid over here. Oh, wait, what? I'm so confused. I get confused super easily. One, two, three. Place these little pieces on either end. This is the training remote, isn't it? Right? I think it is. 1, 2, place. Okay, I also need to keep a lookout for... Yeah, let's start... Is it? I think that's a black cone. Yeah, there we go. I think I was starting to get the hang of the difference between the instructions set, showing... Like, it's just slightly darker than the dark bluish gray on the instructions. There. Right on, Chris. Oh, am I not showing this right? I think that's like a training remote. This little white thing right here. The placement. I don't know. I could be guessing things. We'll see. We'll see. I hope that's up close enough for you. Oh, I almost skipped a huge chunk of steps. 2x4. Where's it going? Okay. Right there. There's that. Anything else? Nope, I can carry on. See, I'm starting, because, like, they don't outright say, like, they just throw you a bunch of pieces to worry about. So, like, I'm double checking, have I placed the pieces? And if I haven't, then I do a double check. Okay, this is obviously a hyperdrive or something of the sorts. Is that as far as it'll go? Okay. Does it just go on there? That's kind of loosey-goosey. It's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Did I do that right? There's no other way really to do it. That's totally, yeah, that's weird. That is so loose. I really hope they place something so that way it sticks in there better. Oh, they want me to do stickers now? Joy. And it doesn't tell me which stickers, it's figured out. Ugh, I don't like those. See if it's the wrong stick. No, okay, look at the design. It's got like little squiggles. Yeah, those are squiggles. I know this makes no sense to you guys, but I'm like, yeah, those are little squiggles. Also, that's a fun word to say, squiggles. Okay, come on. I am like so paranoid. Get on that X-Acto knife. Good. I like how my paranoia is sitting in after I place the one sticker. Like, this is literally just the same sticker, right? Yes. I need to stop worrying. That's not the most perfectly placed sticker I've ever done. Shit, can I? No, that's fine. I hope. Yeah, it's just. That's fine. It's. Try not to think about it. It's just ever so slightly on the edge of the build. The sticker I just placed, so it's like it's on straight, but like it's just centered. It's just slightly off centered. So if I don't focus on it, it'll be fine. But like, there's like how many more stickers that are rounded off like that? Like, we're in for fun times, I tell you. Okay, I have to do this times 2. Like a lounge area, pretty much. I have to place another sticker. It'll be too soon. Oh no, are we done? No, we're not. We gotta place these chairs. See, I'm trying to think, like, outside of Darth Vader, who would have been a nice minifigure selection to include instead? I keep thinking C-3PO and R2-D2, but I'm like, no, it has to be a singular minifigure. But like, because old Ben's in there, it has to be like, hey, based on A New Hope, who else? And I'm just like, not that I'm complaining that it includes Darth Vader. I'm just trying to think, you know? Oh, wow. 125 for both the monkeys, or no? I'm not reading this right, am I? I bought the blue monkeys from Lego Batman movie, and sealed bag was 125. It has both. Why am I getting confused at that? I don't know. Here's what I can do. Just look up. Minifigure. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, on Bricklink, those things are fucking pricey. If I've ever seen. Holy shit. If you want one used within Canada, it's 55. If you want one brand new, it's 80. Holy crap. Yeah, sure, I'll pause this camera for a minute here. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Here, Dion, I'll send you a picture of the monkey we're talking about off of Bricklink here. And I'll forward you... Actually, no, I could just forward you the Bricklink link, and that way that would make it so much easier than what I was about to suggest. There you go. That was... Oh, yeah, that was like the ultimate one. Holy shit. I remember seeing that Batmobile and thinking that'd be sick to own. Not that I'm actively looking to hunt it down, but like it would be sick. How much is that going for? Just for curiosity's sake. What did it retail for? 70917. 7. And brick set's fucking useless. Actually scroll because, you know, all you fancy Americans, you guys are prioritized over anything else. There's some Canadian love. Okay, retail for 160 Canadian, and sealed state within Canada, it's like 350. It's doubled in value. Okay. Interesting. Cool. Oh yeah, while I'm thinking of it, Dion, there was a Batman set you told me to keep an eye out for, right? I didn't have the funds at the time to pick it up, but like, if it's still there next time I'm in the area. Didn't you need this set for like some pieces or something like that? I sent you a link. It's a shop and home link. Or am I misremembering? Just talking about Batman had me remember that. Ooh, we're actually at a good stopping point for me to upload speed build footage, to be fair. Oh, not that side. This side. OG Batman set with a helicopter. There's been a handful, hasn't there? Pretty sure if I type in Batcopter. Yeah, there's been a few. Oldest one being from 2007. It's The Chase for Scarecrow. That one's like $700. No, thank you. 2014. That one looks cool. Well, it's not too bad in price either. And then we got the Scarecrow Harvest of Fear. Oh, I got on the first one. Nice. 25 each. Okay. The one I saw was on clearance for $29, so if I see it again, I'll grab it, and just keep in mind that you wanted certain pieces out of that. I don't remember which pieces. I think you were saying like the Batman logo or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. So then that begs the question: 76272. How much of those logos were? Because the bricklinker in me is like, hey, assuming the minifigures don't sell, can I make my money back on it, you know? Because that's $29 I'm out for. Oh, for those tiles. Yeah, you're right. Holy shit, that is good. Those tiles are worth 75 cents. That's $1.40, $1.50. About this gigantic Batman tile. It's like $1, so it's $2 already. And then, of course, I look at the minifigures. $6. That's $8. That's $16. $26. Okay, yeah, I could pick that up. The figures alone make it worth it. Classic Batmobile. I think you're talking, like, you and I are both thinking of the big one, right? I tried ordering it in December, and then I had some, like, issues, so I had to cancel it. So it's back on the wish list. Don't know when I'll pick it up, though. I think it really just boils down to, like, once I get through the backlog and I sort out the room a bit, maybe shuffle things around, because I would need a lot of space for that build. I want it, but I don't know where I'd put it right now. That's my issue. I'd buy all the printed parts. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know that damn wish list. It keeps growing. I think right now, what is it at? That's not accurate, is it? I guess it is. My willing to pay full retail wish list is $945.90 without tax. So that's at least almost $1,000 right there. And then for the waiting for a sale pile or something, pile, I have it like $2,000. But to be fair, there is like one UCS set and one modular thrown in there. And like, to be fair, the rest of this is just like stuff I'm looking for sales on. So, oh yeah, I agree. We both need more flow of cash going around. I keep like humming and hawing and crunching the numbers, and like if I can, what was I saying? If it's even worth buying the new Ninjago modular on the day one, because I mean, obviously there's the financial aspect of it. Bricklink hasn't been a very off the charts month. It's been very slow compared to other months. So like, I'm not sweating. We're only halfway through the month, but like, I'm kind of starting to have some sweat forming. Because I thought, oh yeah, I'll be able to buy the modular, no problem. Because like I was expecting Bricklink to like help with that, but it's kind of slowed down. I've heard that it's slowed down for other stores a little bit. So I mean, that's also why I've been trying to add pieces left and right. So where was I going with this? I was like, okay, it's probably not the smartest to buy the Ninjago modular day one, as much as I would love to. I know Macro Bricks is talking about like going to wait in line there, and I'll probably like go say hi to him or something. But like, if I'm being honest, the smart play with that is probably, unless of course there's like a really good gift with purchase on the first, but I doubt that. We haven't heard anything. The smart play for me is to just go wait in line for the Transformers brickheads, and maybe pick up one other thing if there's like a gift with purchase that I have to spend $100 on. And like, again, I can pull from whatever pile, because like I could pull. Oh wait, March 1st. That's the F1 cars, isn't it? Hold on. Sorry, I'm being squirrely. Yeah, so I could literally go for the brickheads and get my F1 car, and maybe something else, or I could just. There's a lot of ways I could play it. I don't know what's going on with the leaking community. It seems like leaks have kind of died off a little bit, so it kind of sucks in terms of trying to plan stuff for March 1st, because I have no idea anymore what the fuck is going on. So like, again, as much as I want to get the new Ninjago modular day one, I feel like that's a double points trigger pull. That feels like the smart play with that one. Yeah, I only have interest in getting one Speed Champions F1 car, just because, oh, it's Speed Champions. I get my what's the word? Obligato. I can't pronounce it. My annual necessity of getting at least one Speed Champions car. There we go. That's how I reworded it. Whatever. I can't word right now. But yeah, the Williams Racing FW46 F1 race car. I feel like I just spoke Greek. That one looks the coolest to me. I know all of them are sticker hell, but if I had to pick one, I mainly want it for like that new helmet mold. That looks really sick. Oh, just get the CMF. Yeah, but those are like Kinder Surprise fucking bullshit. No, thank you. Ooh. I debated getting the kick one because of all the controversy, but I'm like, worst case, I'll rush to Walmart. I have no need right now. I do find it interesting, though, that LEGO's been pushing more pre-orders this year, but there's a catch. They've been catching on to people pre-ordering and get gift with purchases. So they kind of have now started to say gift with purchases don't count towards pre-orders. So it's like, yes, they're pushing more pre-orders, which is good, but they're also screwing you over in the sense that you don't get gift with purchases. So, but you get double points, because like they don't have to hold on to anything, therefore that doesn't cause any issues. But that's just something I thought that was worth noting. Aiden Ross. Who the hell's Aiden Ross? It's good, man. You're more in the know than I am. Also, how's it going, man? Yeah, I keep looking at my wish list, and I'm like, it's literally that F1 car for Horizon Forbidden West set, which I could wait for a sale, but like I don't need it day one, because like I still haven't built the diorama one that's sitting right behind me sealed. Classic Batmobile. I need to get 2 Blacktron Renegades, but I also am waiting for LEGO to put a Husky in the pick-a brick or build a minifig, because like I need a Husky to go with that. If you know, you know. I applaud you if you know. F1 collectible Kinder Surprise cars don't come out until May, and like I've asked people all around. Dion, I think I've even asked, and I don't think you've shown any interest in them, so it's like I don't need to get a full case. I don't think I would move them quick. I'm sure maybe if I parted it out, sure, but I think I'm going to take the safe way and just get like 3 random boxes and call it a day. Then there's the upscaled racing driver minifigure. That looks cool. I'm interested to see what the Easter egg in that is, because they say in the description that there's an Easter egg. RT, nice. Lilo and Stitch, I saw that set. It's on my waiting for a sale or something pile, because admittedly the minifigures are the draw. You could argue the value is in the minifigs, but it suffers from the same thing the Uphouse does, where it's like the front looks nice, but it's like a quarter of a building, not even. Like this, if you thought the Uphouse was iffy for a modular, this needs to be a fucking modular. Like, I don't understand. Like, they could literally make so much money if they just made these sets with these minifigures as modulars. Can you imagine? People would be so down to connect all these Disney houses and buildings and such all together for a nice display. They're like, I get they're wanting to test the waters, but like, come on, you got to go all the way in if you ask me. But I do hold out hope that they're going to release a, I don't know, $50 Stitch's spaceship with maybe a different variant of his 626 experiment outfit that's different from the CMF or something. Because, like, I know they include it in the Lilo and Stitch Beach House, like a micro fucking fighter scale one. But I want a full play scale one. I've only been to 2, man. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I gotta pull up a map of Canada for this. See, but the thing is, if I dip my toe in that, I think it's best I probably don't. Ask me again in like a few months when things have kind of died down, because I feel like things are a little heated right now regarding anything regarding that. Okay, I've been to BC. Very beautiful province. That's all I'll say for pros. Squid Man, we're kind of running the line there on the no politics talk. Yeah. I'm going to shut that down right now. Like, we try not to bring politics in this unless it's Lego or otherwise. I get it's fun to talk about. Okay. That's a gray area. We can talk about gray areas. Paper straws are stinky poo-poo, bad. Plastic straws for the W. Okay? No comment. No comment. Yeah, no, I love plastic straws. That was the one thing I look forward to. Not the single thing, but one of the things I look forward to the most when I visited the US. I did. That's one of the ones I have. Sorry, I'm going back and double checking on chat here. I did. It's in the for sale or something pile. I keep humming and hawing, and I'm like, you know what? I'd buy it for the figures. And even that alone, the value in the figures is like half of the set. So I'm like, I could part out the set, and it's like, no, that's stupid. Light bluish gray, especially in that quantity, I'd be sitting on for a while. And I just look at it, and it's like, it's not a horrible build. Which one are you hearing a lot of good reviews about? Lilo and Stitch? Is that what you're hearing good reviews about? I don't know. We could talk about land. That's the kind of politics I don't mind talking about. I'm like one instance away from going on a mass unfollowing of people because there's like a recent thing going on regarding land where they now have to sign NDAs, which is stupid. I get why Lego wants it, but it's still stupid if they're unpaid employees. You know? Top 10 reasons why I won't join LAN. Now, if anyone... I have a handful of people I'm friends with who are in LAN. I love them to death. Besides that, majority of the other people in LAN, I don't know, man. They seem like such shills. And I'm like, okay, let's probably call them judging a book by its cover. But, like, you've been to, like, 3 conventions in a row and you engage with these LAN people, you kind of get an idea what they're like. Again, not every LAN member is the same. Stud City's a great example of one that isn't like the others. So, sorry, I didn't know if that's a bad or a good thing to name drop, but just, hey, he's a good friend of mine. He's a good example. He's awesome. So yeah, where was I going with this? I don't know. Let's catch up on chat. Yeah, respectfully, I have to agree with that. We're trying not to. We're here to talk about Lego stuff, you know. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah. Like I said, I know it's a hot topic, but it's just it's not worth talking about. It's not worth like we come here to escape. That's where my head's at. So mostly is just to talk about Lego stuff, Lego politics as far as we go. Respectfully, we can divulge in gray areas, but like yeah. Anywho, sorry to bring it down on the situation. Like I did not at all mean to steer that shit that way. So I apologize if that gave off that impression. Thank you though. I agree with that decision. I don't know. What did you ban him or did you just give him a timeout? I don't know. Whatever. I agree with the decision for now. $24-hour timeout. Okay. Yeah. I'll put it this way: anyone who's got a wrench knows what I'm all about, and they've earned that wrench so that they don't lose it. I've yet to remove a wrench from someone because of anything like that. Yeah. I really don't want it to get to the point where I have to start posting in my description no rules for chat. I feel like I've been loosey-goosey about that. Like, I think Dion put it best. We're here to relax. You know, we're here to chill. Oh, you did. And he came back swinging. Whatever. Anywho, speedboat footage has been uploaded. Oh. Okay. You got that, Dion. Here's what we can do. Fuck, I don't even remember how the hell I can do that. Whatever. Dion, you guys know the drill. Please don't drag this through this. We're here to talk about Lego, guys. Come on. I don't want it to start being like a lot of other people who just are very serious about their chat rules and such. Come on. Okay. Build. Yeah, 100%. I'm just deleting the speed build footage. So, because it's uploaded to my laptop now, I can just Sorry, that shook things up a little bit. Hello, Brothers Bricks. How's it going? Let's see. Bought this twice. Both times full price. Had to sell one. Like recent retail. Retail as in either retail price or what they're worth, because I don't know what this was worth. Chris, what did you... I know I have a screenshot kicking around somewhere of what you said I paid for this, but like, what the hell did I pay for this set again? Like, it's an okay build. Like, we've had my issues so far regarding, like, worried about stability and, of course, the stickers. Oh, dang, this thing's worth, like, $300. Oh. Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Dion. Swing where you see fit. I trust your judgment for now. Okay, yeah. If it's way under what it was worth, we can keep that price if you don't want to disclose. I'm not going to necessarily go digging right now, but like, much appreciated. Welcome Upside Down. How's it going? Which Incredible Hulk are you watching? Is this light bluish gray or is it black? I think it's black. Isn't it one nice? See, now we're at a point where like, okay, I'm jumping back into this and I have no idea what I'm doing. It's fine. We'll figure it out. This is how we do it. How dare he? How dare he? He's just trying to get you hyped up for when you guys inevitably go watch Captain America, right? That's got to be what's up. See, I've had like my Calgary Marvel buddies. They're like, "Are you gonna go see it on release day, the new Captain America?" And I'm like, "See, I don't know, man. That's like $30. Again, not to sound like I'm a penny pincher, but like." $30 on a Lego set, $30 on a movie that might not be the greatest. Honestly, I don't know. I haven't paid attention to how Cineplex's $5 Tuesdays things work, but like I'd be down to see Captain America on a $5 Tuesday. I like this rivalry you guys got going on. That's cool. Oh geez. Chessboard thingamabob. Okay, that helps. Black corner to black corner. Here we go. Space checkers, essentially. Oh yeah, I've been pacing it. It's just the stickers that throw me off. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Again, I haven't looked into like their terms on like if it's a specific movie that counts or not for the $5 Tuesdays, but like if it's like for any movie, yeah, Tuesday might be the play. I just need to stop working on a Tuesday. I mean, I wasn't working this Tuesday, but like I spent funds on like the Bricklink store, so yada yada yada. It's okay, guys. I'm great with money. I don't want it all wasted on Lego. What do you mean? Well, yeah, things were getting a bit spicy there, but it's okay. We drank some milk, and now it's toning down a little. What do you mean 5 of these? Where are these going? Oh, they're going there. Okay. What shitty Marvel movie came out on Valentine's Day last year? I don't pay attention to the release dates. I just, yeah. I know this much. I liked the BrickHeads. I didn't like the Legos, the actual set. If that helps. For anything. So I keep thinking I need to change the music, but it's like it's so calming. I just kind of don't need to, I feel, unless anyone starts genuinely complaining about it. This interior is coming together. That's for sure. I'm just scared by this sticker sheet. Nothing scares me more than a sticker sheet where it's some interesting stickers. Wait, is that even... Hold on. No, that's... Isn't it? Where's the tile? No, it's a keyboard. Yeah, it's this one. I don't think I've ever gotten a keyboard tile before. That's cool. Something unique about each falcon. That's a good thing. Okay, where? Oh, there. That's good, that's good. Agreed, Dion. Bringing us back to the mellow. It's... Oh, okay. Well, then what the hell is that $5 promotion thing? Hold on. Did I delete the email? Hold on. Hold on. Cineplex. No, that's old news. Maybe I deleted it. Well, like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Upside down? Oh, maybe it was only until the 11th. Shit. It was like a temporary... Yeah, it was a temporary thing. From January 14th till February 11th. Damn, that's unfortunate. They should have kept that going. That would have been so cool if they keep that going. I mean, yeah, if it's cheaper on another day, definitely go on the cheaper day. That way you don't, like, come out of it feeling so bummed. Like, I only go to the theaters if it's like I'm killing time and I just got money to burn. You know, 2 things to burn, you know. Or if it's like a movie I genuinely want to see and I feel like is worth the money that I haven't been burned over. Because, like, again, movies are expensive, man. Like, if I'm going to flush away $30, I want to feel good about flushing it down the toilet. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, facts. Well, the shitty movies are out. Yeah, there's no money to be lost for Cineplex then. I think I got an email today that Cineplex sold something of theirs? Where is it? Notice a Cineplex store customer. Please be advised that Cineplex has sold the Cineplex store to Cosmo Blue Canada. I'm assuming that's like their rental service, right? Cineplex store? That's like their rental stuff? What do I know? I don't pay attention for anything for the life of me. Oh, wait. Come on. There we go. What a weird computer setup. Like, it strangely fits. But it's just weird to me. All the pieces? Yes. Well, it's not all. I meant for this page. Why am I even bothering correcting myself? You guys know what I'm on about. You guys know that I'm muttering to myself about this or that. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Yeah, this is definitely one of those like slow burn builds, which I don't mind. I think with the other Falcons, it came together all too quick, which I guess is fine, but for what it was. But like this one is definitely a slow burn. I'll do this ×2. Oh, now we're gonna start working on the walls. I recognize this from the Solo Falcon. No, we've got like the Solo Falcon, the Dark Falcon, and now this Falcon. Oh, okay. Also UCS Falcon, and then MIDI scale and microfighter and this and that and this and that. But yeah, I'm now starting to recognize certain bits from like that are similar to the Solo Falcon. Keep in mind, I think there's like a 6-year difference between the two Falcons, if I'm not mistaken. But still, I'm noticing similar techniques. There's one. Oh yeah, I built it. I don't know, when did I build it? No worries, man. Appreciate you popping in for a hot minute. We'll catch you in the later one. Enjoy. When did we build the Dark Falcon? Dark Falcon was August 18th. So like literally a few weeks after release. And see, the idea was I was going to review both Falcons and do a size comparison. But then, of course, you know, usual me, I get distracted by other stuff and life and this and that. So I end up not putting out the reviews in a timely manner. And then now it's like, oh, okay, I got this Falcon. So it's like, hey, now the new thing is once I get this Falcon done, I can do a review and compare all three for a brief few seconds and then go from there. Watch this, it ends up being like 6 months later until I get around to doing these reviews. Not at all like me. Okay. That is the back of the Falcon. This is the side. Wait a second. That's not right. There we go. Now perfect. See, I've seen images of that, and it looks sick. I know people made like a UCS Solo Falcon, and I've seen a couple images of a UCS Dark Falcon. All it is really just a color swap of things. I know the UCS Solo one had like some creative measures taken to it, but like, you guys get what I'm saying, right? Oh, this is supposed to go. Okay. Move it over. That's better. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. Plus, it means I have to dig into all the black parts in my store to make that, and I don't think Dion would like that very much. Can you imagine how much that would cost, though, to do that? That's crazy just to think about. yeah, there you go, Dion. Now you realize. Yeah, for real. See? All this talk about movies has me craving popcorn. I'm just kicking myself all the more because like 2 days ago, I was at the post office to drop off a package, and I was like, I'm gonna go to Dollarama and buy some like a small thing of like microwavable popcorn just for later use. And I didn't because the post office is open at 9, and that's when I dropped it off. It was right at 9, but the thing is, the Dollarama didn't open up until like 10. So it's like I'm not kicking around for an hour. I got other shit to do, and now I'm like, damn, I'd love to like. Oh, I gotta edit tonight. Shit, no, I can't. But like in concept, it would have been like I would have loved to just turn on like finish the Scream 3 movie, just walk with some popcorn. I'm like craving theater popcorn right now. I mean, I know like Cineplex has this thing where you can order like a gigantic bag of popcorn for like $30, but like I think I'd have a handful of people side-eyeing me if they saw me doing that just right now, you know? I want to try it. One of these days I will. You'll just see me randomly post to Instagram a gigantic-ass bag of popcorn from Cineplex. Oh yeah, totally still have. Yeah, that money at all didn't go into any other stuff. Yeah, I think I made the right call on that. I just didn't eat it. And it, like, yeah, obviously if the money was there, why the hell not? Oh yeah, 100% build's coming along. It's coming along very nicely. This is different technique than the other Falcons. This is obviously going to be for like that little dip section. If that makes sense. See, I was hoping Markiplier would upload another Let's Play. Because like I've been watching his Let's Plays again. Because he's just been putting out content for stuff. I bumped the cord, so it unplugged it. Apologies. Do I have any other popcorn buckets? I have a Rise of Skywalker popcorn bucket that I was gifted for Christmas when that movie came out. I have the Deadpool Wolverine one, like you mentioned, as well as the Deadpool... No, it was the Wolverine cup. Jordan has the Deadpool cup. Whatever top... I think I got, like, both toppers for that as well. I have the Transformers Rise of the Beasts cup with topper of Optimus Prime. And I think that's it. I think that's all the popcorn buckets I have at the moment. See, that's concerning. I have the popcorn bucket right next to me, but I don't know what the hell I did with the cup. Oh, it's over there. Okay. I was like, normally I stick it close by to where it is if I split things up. Yeah, I had to use the popcorn bucket to like store some Lego off the desk. There's so much that needs to get sorted in the Lego room, and here I am adding to the pile. Look at me go. Speaking of subscription services again, I'd like to go subscribe to Pymation's Patreon. Because, like, I've been watching their shit since I was a kid. And they've been offering this thing for, like, trading cards and stickers. And I'm like, heck yeah. I like his shit. He's funny. He's a funny guy. But then it's just like, another subscription service. There's so many subscription services, it's annoying. Like, I thought membership cards were bad. Subscription services, holy crap. Can I stop twisting my leg in a way that almost cramps it for 2 seconds? That'd be great. It's 25. 5 times 5 is 25. How do you ask? I'm gonna have to stand if this keeps almost cramping like this. Give my leg a good old reset. Oh, okay. Oh, these are the old clips. That's concerning. I think I should be fine, though. Like, you remember those old 1x1 clips? That's on the build, so it's like, ooh, be careful. I'll be fine. Maybe. Hopefully. Is that? Yeah, this is supposed to go like that. Oh joy. So how do you expect me to do this? Just like that? Right. Right! Yeah, I think after this stream, I'm gonna go on a bit of an editing grind. Actually, I don't know. Is it too cold out? What's the weather like? Can I... Calgary weather. It's 5 degrees. Are you reading that right? I'm stupid. We all know this. It's supposed to snow tomorrow. Great. I'm probably one of the very few Canadians you guys will ever hear that actually genuinely dislikes fucking winter. I despise it. I prefer summer. No, fall. Fall is peak hoodie weather. Oh, I love fall. I was gonna say, like, maybe I'll like go make a monster run. And then go edit, because tomorrow's Valentine's Day, and I'm hoping I can have edited a Valentine's Day themed review, because I want to get back into the trend of keeping my reviews somewhat on theme. Just keyword somewhat. Just like how I have a Captain America Brickheads review coming out, like give or take a week after the movie's been out. So if it's popular with you, people might be considering the set. Yada yada yada. Oh yeah. Can't wait for it to happen. Spring. It's coming soon. Oh, that's a brick. I need a brick. Right? Hold on a second. What did I do wrong here? Oh. Oh! I see. There we go. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy of a fixie. See, I want to question why I have a handful of pieces left over, but I'm thinking we still have more steps to go. Right? Right. See, and then it's like, hey, if I get the review done and I have monster coursing through my veins, I might as well try and crank out another review to be filmed. Or I could edit. There's so many options, you know? Life of a YouTuber. Hold on. Yep, that goes there. See, I haven't stepped outside since when I went to go deliver that stuff, so I genuinely don't know what it's like outside. It could be freezing cold and I wouldn't know the difference. See, you keep, like, moving, and I wish you wouldn't. Okay, am I supposed to have 2 extras of the tan 1x1s? I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna look. I'm supposed to have up to 3. Okay. Cool. I wanted to be sure. Can I stop hitting boxes? I need to move the boxes from underneath here. Or I need to stop raising my leg so that it hits them. Okay. Bag 3. I think there's a few bag 3s. Minus 17. Ooh. Bag 3. There's a bag 4. A bag 5, that's a bag 6. Is there another bag 6? That's a bag 4, so I might as well keep that up. Bag 5 and 6, we will throw back in the box. Okay. Okay, that works. That's fine. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-whoop-de-doo. I'm just gonna put that there. I'm gonna push that back a little bit. Continue the camera. Yeah, this is going to go by quick. This is just literally paneling around. That's all this is going to be. So we might end up flying through this because it might tell us to do things repeatedly. It hasn't felt like 2 hours have passed. It really hasn't. It's just felt like maybe like half an hour has gone by. That's how you know you're vibing with a build. No, nothing like turns 2. No, okay, good. Yeah, there's a lot of the same pieces here. Should be fine. That's a bigger tile. I need a smaller one. There we go. Now I need the old style cell phone. I see it. I'm confused, but welcome back, collector. Excuse me. Yeah, we're just filling up the panels that are going to go around there. That's what this bag 3 is out of 6 in a nutshell. I remember like similar enough where I kind of know what I'm doing, thanks to my experience building some play scale falcons. See, and it's like I look at all the other play scale falcons, like what do we got for options? No, oh yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, we're not done yet. What are the other play scale falcons? I'm trying to pull it up on my laptop as I'm building. Not the greatest. It's like doing something that you wish you had 3 hands for. Air filter 2011. I'm gonna have to filter for Star Wars, don't I? Yep. New tags. Millennium Falcon. $2019 play scale falcon, which is currently available, if I'm not mistaken, on Shop at Home. It's based on Rise of Skywalker. It's probably the best regular play scale Millennium Falcon as a build. It's just the figure selection just did not interest me whatsoever. Otherwise, I probably would have picked it up, and then I would not have needed this one. But that figure selection is just meh. You had the UCS one, and then you had the Force Awakens one. Force Awakens one doesn't look too bad, but it's still got like what it's got going on with this Falcon and the Solo one. It's just modernized. It doesn't have like the chunky flaps, you know what I mean? So it's like I didn't need that either if it's just more or less the same. So it all just boils down to a minifigure selection for me. Because I think the next one after that was this one. I just saw a notification pop up. Yeah, then it's the 2011 one, and it's 2007 UCS one, and then it's 2000 for play scale. And like, I don't know if I'm ready to fork out $600 for a really shitty Millennium Falcon. Like, I get nostalgia and all that, but like, let's be honest here. 2000 Millennium Falcon? Ugh. Oh yeah, yeah. This one feels like a good in between of shitty and good. Especially in terms of like how I'm using it, which is just for display. Maybe a little bit of swoosh play in between. But like, yeah. I'm a minifig guy. Minifigs are a real draw for a set. So if it's like, if they've released so many versions, I'm like, for all I know, they could release another Falcon next year that'll be like, yes, please give me that. And maybe. But this was the best Falcon. If I had to pick out of like all the ones that are regular Falcons, which is literally like four options of a regular play scale Falcon. The gray one. This is the best one in my opinion. Okay, literally get rid of Vader, put in the droids. That's it. That's all you need, right? That would all you'd need to have for a remake of this Millennium Falcon that could sell out. Make sure it's a top tier quality droids, though. I don't know. Might be a tough sell otherwise. But like the longest time, I never bothered getting another X-Wing until like the fuck, I forgot the name of it already. It'll come to me. Rebuild the Galaxy. I only bothered with that because it wasn't your generic Luke Skywalker X-Wing shenanigans. It was a genuine unique X-Wing, which is my biggest beef with every X-Wing, is that it's always Luke Skywalker, Luke Skywalker, Luke Skywalker. And before anyone says, oh, but you can choose to be Biggs Dark later, I don't care. You get my point. I literally don't need a gajillion of the exact same pilot Luke Skywalker. Thank you. I got the 2011 one, and that, or was it 2012? Whatever. You get my point. That's all I needed. All I needed. Someone sent me something? What's up with this? Okay, where was I? I was adding more stuff. Cool. Flip it upside down. Some of this going on. I have to blow my nose again. It's this old air. It's making me all sniffly. I'm not getting sick, I swear. Tile this off. Oh, this is going to be for the back, isn't it? Because they literally told me at the beginning of the instructions to get the two-piece ready. So, yeah, just like with the Solo Falcon, it's going to be a two-piece that like goes through the middle here. Yeah, okay. Can I, like, do that? See, didn't the other Falcons, like, have you building the landing gear, like, dang near the first steps of the build? I don't like how these flop around. These are annoying. Oh shoot, I wasn't recording that bit. Whoopsie. Take it apart, do it all over again. It's fine. I am kind of getting sick and tired of the repetitiveness, though. I want something different. I liked it when we were doing the first part. It kept me guessing. Now it's like, okay, I know what's here. I know what's coming. It's always the repetitive sections that everyone despises the most. Oh yeah, Skeleton Crew concluded a few weeks ago, didn't it? We never talked about that. What did everyone think about that who watched it? I didn't mind it. I'm like still on the fence if I need to buy the Onyx Cinder or not. That's why it's kind of sitting in my waiting for a sale or something pile. Like, I thought it was an okay show. It felt fresh compared to what other Rotten Tomatoes we've gotten lately. I swear, there's like 30 of these like 1x2 clip pieces. Prequels. I'm a prequels guy. Like, I've been replaying Skywalker Saga on Xbox, and I've had the most completion on like the planets that are prequel based than I have sequel. I despise doing the sequel stuff. Don't get me wrong, I love the design of the First Order, but what do you mean? There's nothing for this information on here. Yeah, I keep trying to like make progress on that game, and it's so fetch questy. I never remember, like, I remember I played it on its release on the channel here. I did like 24-hour streams and such playing through it, but like I don't remember it being so fetch questy. I remember it being grindy, but like it's so fetch questy. Like I keep playing it, and it's like I keep putting it down after like an hour of doing fetch quests, and it's like, okay, go here, go there, go here, go there. Like, it's numbing even. That's fair. That's fair. Speaking of brain rot, why the hell is Skibidi Toilet back in the Fortnite shop 2 months after its release? I thought I specifically added Fortnite on Twitter and said, don't put that shit back in for at least fucking 8 months. Why is it back after 2 months? Get it out of the shop, man. I don't need that in my viewing of eyeballs or whatever. And now we gotta do the other side. Huzzah. Look how this pile is it was such a huge pile of bricks. Now look how much it's withered down. Like I said, we're literally just doing the framing. See, people thought the new Spider-Man Disney Plus show would be brain rot based on the trailers, and I think Disney keeps shooting themselves in the foot on certain occasions, and that Spider-Man show is probably a good recent example. Like, I've been thoroughly enjoying it. I don't really have too much to complain about that show so far. I agree. Well, okay, for legal reasons I don't, but like, yes. Don't like seeing that stuff. Like, I remember walking into Walmart and seeing that damn toilet head in the toy aisle, and I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? Like, I know we had some weird shit, like, my generation growing up, but like, it wasn't literal toilet humor, you know? Don't need that. Don't want that. Get it out of here. Any leaks? No, it doesn't look like there is. I have no idea. I just remember it just started appearing everywhere. It's like one of those internet trend things, you know? Someone makes a random internet trend on YouTube. Yeah, that was a draw for me for this too, Chris, was the minifigures. Like, just looking at every minifigure for every Falcon, this is the best one. I mean, okay, 2001 has the best crew as well. But, like, I look at all these, and I'm just like, yeah, no, this is the best one. It looks like the Falcon. I'm sure it's probably got that, you know, charm of, like, 2011 in terms of looks and build techniques, which we have seen. But, like, yeah, minifigures are a huge draw. I'm just like, I don't think I have a lot of old Ben Kenobis. I think I maybe have, like, 1 or 2. And that's just for me passively collecting Star Wars. I'm not trying to go head over heels for Star Wars. But, like, definitely looking back and seeing more that I'm like, lately these days. But anywho, yeah, I didn't have really that many Ben Kenobis. I'm always down for a unique Vader I don't have multiple of. I don't really have many Farm Boy Lukes either. Like, basically the only ones I have, like, majority of, I feel like, are, like, Han Solos. That'd be the only issue I would have, is, like, Han Solos and Chewbacca's. But, like, that's it. That'd be all I'd have for issues. That is not the right tile. So, yeah, I would argue, yeah, this is probably the best minifigure selection out of all, like, the play scale regular Millennium Falcons, in my opinion. Some nerdy basement kid made animations about it. Yeah, well, they used Gmod models to do it, and the thing is, like, I can't wait for Valve to step in if they overstep enough. Because, I mean, like, I thought they would step in with the merchandising, and I think, like, they had to change out the design to be more original. Because, you know, legal reasons and all that. But, like, yeah. It's crazy. Crazy. I've never clicked on a video, never even bothered to try understanding the lore of it. I just see literal toilet humor, and I'm just like, yeah, okay. Maybe that generation's a little too cooked in the oven. That's just my 2 cents. There it is. That away. Okay. I think I could get away with just putting that bag there, right? Oh, this is a different shade of blue. That's cool. The Solo Falcon had like a more light bluish shade to it. This one's kind of like a darker blue. Hey, Jordan, how's it going? I'm assuming you got word from Brady what I was up to. Okay, these are extras. Where is this going? See, that's weird. Now I have to tip this at a weird angle. Where is it going? See, why didn't they have me doing this before? Like, why are they getting me to do this? I mean, I guess it's not too hard. Why am I complaining? It's simplistic. I guess it works. There he is. There's Brady. How's it going, man? Yeah, I know. Look at me. I spent money on plastic, and now I'm wasting my hours away messing around with said plastic. Been doing that for almost 2.5 hours now. But I mean, look at the clump of plastic that's been made in front of me because of it. Oh, speaking of, I don't know why, it just made me think of this. I was in Costco the other day, and my dad and I, went right as Costco opened. It's just, I was awake, and he's like, I'm going to Costco, you want to come? And I'm like, sure. I could use a stock up on groceries, why not? So I tagged along with them, and we were there right when doors opened. And there was a lineup, and we're just like, what the hell is all the lineup for? And my dad was even saying, like, why don't they have carts? Like, we have a cart, why don't they? So the doors open, everyone starts flooding through, and we're like, okay, whatever. Like, I'm not fazed by it. I've seen, like, openings and such for a popular place. Who knows? People maybe just needed something stuff. It's a big warehouse. It's Costco, whatever. Then we started noticing that they're all in unison going to a certain, like, they're all going to one spot. And we're like, the hell? So we stick around and we look and see there's literally like 4 or 5 Costco employees in the area, 2 of which are at a pallet, handing 2 of an item to the people in line. And my dad and I are standing outside of the line. We're just like, what the fuck is going on? And then I catch a glimpse of the box, and I'm like, oh, I know what the fuck's going on. So I whip up my camera, and I start recording like a 40-second clip just to post to Instagram. And my dad was like standing there baffled what the hell was going on. And I didn't have time to explain to him in that second. I was too busy recording. And so the employee there noticed my dad, and he's like, do you not know what this is? And he's like, no. And she's like, it's Pokemon. And he's like, screw this shit, I'm out of here. He thought it'd be something like genuinely interesting. And so I don't know, I've heard of, like, in Ontario, people were literally trampling over each other trying to get their hands on, like, this new Pokemon deck. And it's just, I don't understand it myself. I mean, sure, you throw in the equation of it being Lego, and maybe it can make more sense. But, like, Pokemon trading cards, like, for all I know, it's like a Costco exclusive packaging. Like, okay. And I thought that they were like $20-$30 for this Costco pack. And I went and asked when we were at the checkout, because we weren't there very long. I went and asked and said, hey, you know those Pokemon cards, right? And the clerk was like, yeah. How much did they retail? Because obviously 2 per piece, because, you know, they only just had the 1 pallet. And it was gone in like 30 seconds kind of thing. And I asked, yeah, how much did they retail for? And I think she told me it was like 60 something. I think. I don't remember. But I do know the total for 2 of them was like $165 or something like that. And I'm just like, are you fucking nuts? $160 for some cardboard with some ink on it that might be worth some money because it's a chase variant? Like, I know Lego collectors can be bad, but, like, holy crap. I didn't know it was that bad for the Pokemon fans over there. Not that I'm trying to necessarily dunk on them for their hobby, if you want to call it that. But, like, I can have a bit of an addictive personality, I'll admit. I've stayed away from trading cards, especially Pokemon, because I'm like, I need to be a completionist, yada, yada, yada. And then I find out that this is how much it's costing, and it's like, holy shit, can you imagine if I got into Pokemon cards and I need to have a complete deck? And then the fact that, like, I've asked people, and they say, yeah, they release, like, a new deck every 3 to 4 months. And I'm like, holy shit. I know Lego is just as bad when you do the numbers. But can you imagine? I walk up to someone, I'm like, yeah, I spent $1,000 on trading cards. And they're like, what? Now, if I tell them I spent $1,000 on a Lego set, they're like, okay, yeah, that actually looks kind of cool. But $1,000 on trading cards, they look at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? At least this is what I think, because, like, I mean, if you got the money, sure, pal, you do you, but, like, I wouldn't spend $1,000 on trading cards. Now, collector. I'd spend a lot more if it was Lego related. You know what I mean? Okay, but, like, I'd be more civil about it, you know? See, I had a few comments after saying, you know, grab me a box, or why didn't you grab any? Telling me how I could have, like, scammed people, and I'm just like, that requires actually having the funds for that, and also be willing to take the risk on that. Lego, I know, and therefore I take the risk on, you know? Well, I don't know. I have a better understanding of. Like, for all I know, Pokemon, like, I mean, sure, maybe I could have just bought the pack and sold the pack sealed for more, maybe. But, like, the grand scheme of thing is, to my understanding, people are only buying those packs and hope that inside is a special card that's only in those packs. So it's like, say I do like a card opening or whatever, and it ends up being I don't get anything. Well, great. Now I got like 50 cents worth of cards that I have to get rid of that I dumped $60 on. Like, yes, this is good investment. This is stonks. Not. Magic the Gathering? Did I guess that right? Is that what MTG stands for? Magic the Gathering? See, and then even when you're admitting that it was nothing to drop $1,000 on cards, like, that just proves my point even more, that, like, it'd be really bad for me. Like, I know in Chicago, and I know where they're sitting, and I still got to get around to doing a video on them. Whatever. I bought a bunch of Ninjago trading cards off of Life Bricks. I still have yet to do a video on them. I've got, like, the protective cases and everything. I just haven't gotten around to it because, you know, I got a pile of stuff to do. But yeah, I bought those strictly because I enjoy the cards. They didn't cost me an arm and a leg like Pokemon probably would have. And if I wanted to get more into it, I'm sure it'd be fine to casually collect it. You know? I know Cristo's been doing it. He's made that more popular and whatever. But, like, just, yeah, I'm not touching Pokemon with a 10-foot pole if I can help it. Like, for my own wallet's sake and my own sanity, I cannot afford to. I can't. I refuse. Where? Huh? Oh. Okay. I got confused for a second there. Oh, I guess that right. Nice. Yeah, because, like, the trading cards are always fluctuating in value. They're peak examples for why reselling can be a bad thing. Because it's like, yes, it's worth up to $1,000 right now. But the more that you realize there's more in circulation, they just dip in value. I'm sure, like, a Lego example could be like the CMFs. You know, like with the Beastmaster. Wolf Beastmaster. He was worth like up to like $20-$30 a piece. But I'm sure if I look him up right now, he's only gonna be worth like 15. Because just more supply has been fulfilled for the demand. Oh shit. He's worth 22. Whatever, you guys get my point. You get my point. Yeah, exactly. And I'm sure the same can be said for Pokemon fans. And again, all the more power to you if you're into that. For me as an outsider who just is into something completely different, I just look and I just kind of side-eye a little, you know? Again, I fully admit I don't fully understand it, nor do I want to. But, like, to each their own. That's ultimately what it boils down to, is to each their own. You know? I just look at, like, hey, I'm spending how much money? Does it look cool on a shelf? Do I regret it if I have to sit on it? Like, like my dad says, can you afford to eat it? You know? And that's the thing with Legos. Like, I'm always spinning it in a way where, like, yeah, I can. You know? Like, I buy a set to part out. The part out may say I could make up to $60, even though I paid like $20 or what is it, $50 for it, and I kept 3 figures. But, like, will I make that $60 instantly? No, that's over time. The thing is, like, do I feel okay eating that, knowing that eventually it'll sell for roughly that price? Sure. I got most of my value out of the figures, or this and that, and whatever example I can use to fill in the blank here. You know what I mean? that's just the cool thing about Lego. Also, remember that 2x3 sticker I mentioned earlier? Apparently it's going on the side here. Very weird choice. Squirrely moment. Yeah, you're totally gonna collapse if I do that. No, I'm supposed to do it like that anyway. Okay, then now I need another sticker. Might have to take another break to upload to my laptop again soon. That one goes in the middle. Yeah. No, you haven't. I was about to say, we're done with this page. I'm like, no, we're not. But yeah, it was still kind of crazy seeing all those people lining up. And like, yeah, it made sense after that, like, yeah, okay, they definitely look like Pokemon fans after realizing that they were Pokemon fans. I think, like, I wish I'd taken a better video so that just for my own sake, I could figure out how many were on each row of the palette. Because I think there were like 3 levels of the palette. And I would have loved to try and crunch the numbers on how much money Costco made that within that first like 10 minutes. Just for funsies' sake. Just that way I can be like, holy crap, how much Lego could that buy me if I did that, you know? Ooh, let's not do that. Holy crap, I almost broke everything. See, you're gonna segue into book 2 and we're not even done these bags. That's weird. Very weird. See, I'm just as my life goes on, I realize more and more like how people flip things and just what is flippable. And it always surprises me every year, just like the one odd thing I learned that people are just going nuts over in terms of investing and flipping. I thought video games was nuts, but now I'm finding out Pokemon's nuts. So like, what's next? Like, I know Squishmallows are crazy, but I don't think they have a good resale. Do they? I don't want to know right now. But like, you know what I mean? It's just crazy. I need a 1x4. I need another one. Can I get another one? I want another one. Okay, now I need a thingamabob. You guys see any thingamabob around here somewhere? You know, I'll just carry on. I'll carry on. Oh, literally like 4 pieces. Okay, that's fine. Literally just gotta do this. We'll clear up some space. Oh. Okay, why don't you want to connect? Okay, that's fine. You ever feel like you're just missing a bag, but then it's just like, no, you're an idiot and you're just missing a piece that's right in front of you? That's me. That's me right now. There we go. Found that. Awesome. So that is book 1 entirely finished. Hallelujah. No QR code to get points. How dare Lego? So we're going to take a few minutes now to catch up on whatever the hell I've been messaged about, if anything. And then upload another section of speed build footage. There's like a bunch of other footage I need to dump too, but like I don't want to do that right now. We're on book 2. Progress. See, Collector, I think the issue with that is like we're trying to make sure everything's within camera view, or at least that's my case. So it's not as spread out as I'd like it to be. Because like I know if like I was building on my bed, like it'd be way spread out. I wouldn't give a shit. But with this, it's like I kind of have to keep it clumped together because it's on my desk, and my desk can only have like so much, you know? Just checking to see. Is there a Flames game tonight? No, that's just an old clip. Sorry, I was looking through the Flames Instagram because I follow them, whatever, and I was like, is there a game tonight? Like, why are they popping off in the promotions? Okay, their next game is on Sunday the 23rd. What is that? Yeah, that's a home game, so I'm working that probably. Wait, why is there a break in between things? I feel like I should know this, but like I only do bare minimum for paying attention to sports stuff. Everyone's posting an analysis video for Secret of the Mimic. Ugh. There's a lot I'd like to bring up on stream for topics, but I'm the kind of guy that just doesn't want to piss off a hornet's nest if it's unnecessary. This falcon's coming along nicely, though. There's that. Oh, I need to stretch. Yeah, okay, the instructions literally pick up where you left off. That's good. I was about to say, if it starts with bag 5, I'm going to start freaking. Should probably get bag 5 ready to go. We're not even halfway through the stickers yet, and I'm scared. It scares me. Yeah. Yeah. You guys remember all the controversy back when, like, all the rise in Lego YouTubers and such happened during the pandemic and such? All the controversy regarding YouTube Shorts and stuff like that. I don't know why, but just when you think that, like, that stuff's kind of died off and whatnot, you find more examples of just why it hasn't. Just gets you to shake your head a little. Should be back to building in like a few minutes here. No, not with COPPA and FTC. I mean, like, how do I put it without... I'll just say it as is. Genuinely earning your subscribers and viewers and your monetization. Genuinely earning it. I remember there's a huge, like, thing of within a handful of people that just... People were disagreeing with how people were using certain methods to get monetized. Some people are like, oh, it's perfectly fine. And other people are like, no, it's not. That kind of stuff. And it's like, okay, I thought that stuff was done. Or dying off. And I keep finding new examples. Or people that just keep proving how it isn't died off yet. I'm all for growing a channel. If you can do it genuinely. But as soon as I start seeing someone cut corners, which again, you could probably argue in some way, shape, or form, I've probably cut corners. But it all depends on how much you cut corners, I think, is what matters. Like, I'll alright say it. My subscribers, a chunk of them, were from my How to Factory Reset Mario video. Would you consider those empty subscribers? Sure. But I feel like they were more genuinely earned than through people who do stuff like YouTube Shorts, where those are guaranteed empty subs. Because this is probably jumping to conclusions a bit, but like a lot of them are kids or preteens that just have very short attention spans and can't bother sitting down for how long have we been going for? 2-3 hours, which thank you for, by the way, guys, for that. And so, yeah, they just carry on and they never come back to your channel because they're too busy flicking through, flick, like TikTok. And I'm all for, like, saying, hey, you hit 1,000 subscribers, good for you. But as soon as I hear that, like, you've done it through shorts, I'm like, good for you. You know what I mean? It just doesn't feel earned, per se. Like, it doesn't feel like you've... Everyone's journey is different, sure, but like you guys get what I'm saying? It doesn't feel like you've earned that cake. You're just putting yourself on that pedestal even though it doesn't feel like you earned that. The same thing goes for like getting the watch hours. Like, yes, you know, YouTube Shorts and regular YouTube content give hours depending on how much people stay engaged for a video, whatever. YouTube requires you watch 4,000 hours, or you clock in 4,000 hours within 12 months, as well as having 1,000 subs to get monetized. And so, there's a lot of ways to get those hours, but regarding when the pandemic was happening, I was seeing a lot of shady stuff of people trying to get those hours that I didn't agree with. And again, I thought this stuff was dying off, but I keep seeing more examples of how it hasn't, and I just don't agree with it. I'm not going to hopefully get to the point where I have to start calling people out for their bullshit, but it's getting really damn close where I want to. So when I see someone, I don't know if they're here or not, so I don't care. I'm trying to be as neutral as possible. When I see someone who's doing things where they're basically reposting their old content, I don't care how you paint it, unless it's transformative. Like, what's an example I can use of myself? I've shown vlog footage where I'm like talking about Keegan, my buddy Keegan. Who's Keegan? He's the land speeder guy. Cut to a reused clip where he's talking about land speeder, change up the clip so it's gray a little bit, show that it's an older clip. That's transformative of reusing older stuff and reposting content, let's say, you know? The point is, I transformed it. It's different than before. If I went and, say, took the snap, downloaded it to my laptop, and then just re-released it while the old one's still up, did no changes whatsoever, I don't necessarily agree with that, especially if I'm doing that for a week straight of just posting the snap for a week straight, as an example. And I won't outright admit it, but it's because I'm trying to farm watch time. Like, everybody knows that, like, YouTube is a game of trying for engagement, you know? Especially if you want to get monetized. But when you're reposting the same stuff and you're working around YouTube's terms and policies to try and farm those watch hours, I lose a bit of respect for you. I really do. That's just the fact of the matter. It's like, yes, I get it. I get the struggle. Believe me. But I feel so much better about myself knowing that I actually worked for that with your guys' help of actually feeling engaged to do all this stuff. I feel I don't know how these people do that. I would feel really shitty if I cheated my way to the top. And that's what it is. It's cheating, in my opinion. It's even outright in YouTube's thing. Like, you look up, if I repost my content without any changes, is that against YouTube's terms and services? Google search basically says yes, it is. So it's like, when you try working around reposting your content, it just doesn't sit well with me. Just to farm those hours. Again, climb the way you want. I'm just giving my 2 cents because it's something I've been seeing lately that just doesn't sit well with me. I could delve into other stuff about it, but that's just the meat of it, if that makes sense. I don't know how you guys feel about that. That's just how I feel. I feel more genuine doing a live stream, talking with you guys, having the boring moments, but just genuinely talking to you guys while we experience, well, me for the most part, like you guys are along for the ride, and I appreciate that. While we do something interesting, you know? I feel like, yeah, I mean, proof's in the pudding. If I just, you know, took this stream and then just put it on repeat, you guys would be like, oh, fuck, he's live. Oh, he's just doing the same shit. I'm not going to click on the videos anymore. It just damages your channel long term. Now, I've always said YouTube's a passion project. That doesn't mean I can't always speak out about other stuff, right? Because I don't know where I'm going with this, but you guys get my point. That's my mini rant while I waited for the stuff to download. Thanks for listening. Now back to your scheduled building. Yeah, stealing editing styles too. Like, that's another reason why I just, like, as much as I like want to improve my editing, I see like every style, it just is so pointless. So it's like, just stick to my own. If people enjoy it, they'll stick around. That's all it boils down to with videos. Don't try and do trendy. Trendy is it's literally in the name. It's a trend. Trends die as quick as they become popular. It's going good, Christo. It's going good. We're like almost halfway through, give or take. I'm just ranting about what's on my mind lately regarding YouTube and what I've been seeing lately. Like I said, there's a lot more I can get into about what I've been seeing, but like that's just the meat of what I've been seeing. The juicy part of what's been annoying me. Again, I could go on and on and on, but like that's ultimately what just annoys the crap out of me. So, You want to send hate my way? I don't care. I'm just speaking my mind. I'm not trying to throw it. I'm not naming names to throw under the bus. I'm just saying in general what I've been seeing and what I don't like. I feel like if I really was an asshole out for blood, I could start naming names. But I just remember back during the COVID days, there was such people up in arms over like, oh, it's fine, it counts. Just whatever. Anywho, that's my piece for the moment here. Let's get back to building. I need to actually crack open this iced tea. I do not. I know a few have existed. I've normally seen Tournament of Elements and Possession. It'd be cool to own one, but based on what I've seen with the Star Wars ones, those would cost like an arm and a leg. Why, do you see an eBay listing or something like that? Just for funsies' sake, if there is, send me it. I wouldn't mind looking at it. just for good old time's sake. Oh yeah, 100%. Experiment with your channel. Figure out what works best for you and your channel. A lot of channels start out with just doing what they want, and then they find something that just pops off for them, and they stick to it because, you know, that's what works for them. 100%. But again, like what I'm saying, if you cheat your way to the top, it's going to be obvious, you know? 100% fully agree with experimenting with your channel. Every once in a blue moon, I'll try experimenting with something. The snap is probably the biggest example I can call back on with me experimenting with the channel. I know we have yet to see any real fruits from that labor in terms of spin-offs and such, but yeah. Ooh, sorry, my train of thought got cut short. For sure, dude. Yeah, if you want to send me pictures, if you want to hop in a call after I'm done this, or even if you want to hop on the stream now and show them live, whatever works, let me know. That sounds so cool. I also wanted to follow up and see what figures you were adding. You were talking about figures or something. I don't know. I'm excited. I'm excited to see those banners. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Understandable. Gotta keep the hype up for the content. I got it. I don't blame you. That's what it's about. Hey man, I get it. I've been keeping a secret from you guys, the viewers, for like I've been teasing for a while. I got this big purchase I've yet to unveil. I still have yet to unveil it, but like, it's okay. I get it. It's all about the content, man. You got to keep your audience guessing. You got to keep them surprised. If you just say everything, then they're just like, oh, okay, I'm expecting it then. You know? It's like that experimentation we were talking about, you know? You got to play around and see what works best for your audience. Like we were discussing. The big purchase. Yeah, collector's in the know. Collector was at the right place at the right time in the right moment for me. I guess. I don't know. Where? Okay, there it is. Oh, okay. Can I get a 1x? Okay, 2, 3, and then place. Kerchang. Now we need a tan 2x2, but I don't see where the hell it goes. Yeah, definitely go check out Christo's channel. He's always posting bangers, man. He's like the go-to guy now for like keeping in the know of the gift with purchases. Because I've just fallen so out of the loop. I'm like, oh, Christo, he's always on top of that. Look at that. He posted the latest promos for February. Look at that. This is a video for today. Watch that later. Like, I don't know what's going on with promos. We were just talking about, like, what the hell am I going to do for March. Christo knows what's up. Not me. Not anymore. Not since gift with purchases have gotten shit. Huh. Okay. Weren't these printed grills? Like, when were the printed grills a thing? Because, like, I'm pretty sure... Like, why am I complaining about a Lego set? Because... stickers! I forgot to add 2x3s. It's fine. I can add it in a second. Heck yeah. Okay, one more. I'm always so paranoid I'm going to drop this sticker and it's going to land on the sticker sheet. I've had it almost happen once in my entire time of building Lego. But it landed on, like, just the edge of the instructions, so it, like, was fine. I think in our entire time of building live, I've only had like 2 factory errors, I think, that were like significant that I couldn't fix. Because like we had the Ninjago Island bike missing the sail, so we had to order that, and then we had the Toy Story Buzz's spaceship with a mismolded Zerg. I live for the next time we get another one of those, though. Those type of moments. Nope, not that piece. This piece. Wait a second. I need to do this. Yep. Followed by that. That's... Hold on, what did I do wrong? I didn't put this over in one more. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. Appreciate y'all hanging out so far for like the 3 hours we've been going on. We ain't stopping until we hitting hyperspace. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. I'm just saying what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Times 2. Oh, okay. I was like, what the heck is this? What the heck is this? And it's like, oh, what is this? I swear I sound like a Disney character for half a second there. Really? Oh, to be fair, you had a head start. That's another thing. I like that when I hear like people are doing a build alongside with me. It's always intriguing to see what they're doing or whatever they're working on. I know some people treat this like a podcast. I like to yap about Lego that much, I guess. Oh, I was supposed to be doing this times 2. I'm a dum-dum. That's fine. I'll flip this around. I lost my train of thought for half a second there, but it's okay. I think I got it back. Ah, fair. Just a simple sit back and relax stream for some, and that's totally fine. I'm not placing that too high, am I? I am. Today's a new day. Yeah. I bet. So I gotta... Oh, yeah, that's so obviously high now that, like, I've paid attention to it. Shoot. There we go. Is it looking more and more like a... What's the quote? Aluminum falcon. Aluminum falcon. Yeah, that's the quote. No, see, now the thing is, it's not timed right, so no one's gonna get that reference joke. Can we get some landing gear on this? I'm tired of this hitting like other bricks. Also, oh wait, no, that's being added. Okay, I see what's going on here. Yeah, for real. Is it black or is it dark bluish gray? It's black. Check. Yeah. Just double checking that, like, did I grab those pieces? Have I placed those pieces? Yeah. Okay, carry on. That's what I have to do with, like, these older builds. You have to double check that you're placing the pieces, because I don't know why. Like, the newer instructions kind of make it more obvious what you're placing. Tile. 2x3. Where are you going? There? Okay. Okay. Another 2x4. Oh, we need a 1x2. Where's it going? To the side? Cool. Oh, I need another 2x3. Yeah, I keep thinking, like, I'm going to get so much done tonight after this, and I'm like, no, I'm kind of winding down a little. Realistically speaking, I might only just get editing for tomorrow's video done. Trying to stay consistent. After falling off the horse so badly on December. It's okay, it was Christmas. I deserve some time off. That's what I tell myself. If only the YouTube algorithm was so forgiving as myself. Oh, maybe we are gonna do legs. I remember these. No. I like that. Right. Okay. What am I about? I don't know. Does it matter? Not really. Am I slightly crazy? Possibly. Depends. Who else doesn't talk to themselves for 3.5 hours almost all by themselves? Why am I starting to put on an accent when I'm talking like that? Okay. Oh, there was. Okay, good. Good thing I caught that. I was like, that doesn't seem very stable. There should have been a brick there, and it's like, no, there is. There is. I need to get a new Lego game soon, like for Xbox. I've just been craving the classics. I need to track down like Lego Batman. I got a Batman itch I need to be scratched somehow. I do have a Batman sit in my backlog. I could do that next week. Maybe. Oh yeah, the Falcon's definitely taking shape. It's looking awesome. What do you mean I gotta flip it upside down? I don't wanna. I was like, it's some sort of cargo holder. How am I putting... I'm gonna assume yes. Like that? I don't hear any objections. So I guess so. Oh, that plugs in. That's different. Okay. I'm worried about how stable that is. That doesn't seem like that's gonna stay. I have to turn on the heater in my room soon. I'm starting to feel the chill in my feet and nose. Yeah, right there. 1x4. This thing. Okay, 2 of these clip things. Clippy clip, clip, clip. Need some tiles. See, I'm tied on if I like the turret on this one or the Dark Falcon more. I didn't like the turrets on the solo one. Oh, why did that one... There we go. Ow. Okay. Do this one more time. Nope, not in all the way. How about now? Nope. Ow? Yeah, close enough. Oop, that's too far. Okay, and then that goes here. Now the question is, how does this go on? Because it doesn't exactly show... Oh wait, maybe it does. Yeah, it does show. Okay, so these... Yeah, it wouldn't work otherwise. Yeah, okay. Is that fully on? That doesn't feel like it's fully on. I think we're fine. Oh, I don't know. That's a close contender with the Dark Falcon turret, in my opinion. That's a very close contender. That seems more flawless. Like it captures the chunkiness of it. I might like that turret better, maybe. I haven't decided yet. I'm leaning towards it is better. Okay, so Falcon's facing this way. Okay, so we got this. We gotta do one more just like it. This, yeah, this seems familiar. And then we're going to do the opposite sides. Oh, flickfire missiles? That, a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. I didn't know this Falcon had flickfire missiles. Right on. This Falcon is pure nostalgia, man. Literally 2010 to 2015. Peak Lego Star Wars. See, now... Okay. I don't... Oh, they're supposed to be. They're supposed to be. What did I miss? Did they... Hold on. Good call, Squidman. When were these pushed in? Just as I put that section in. Okay, good call. Thanks for calling that out, Squidman. I never would have noticed that. I think that adds to the stability of it. Those are supposed to be pushed in as I put that little cage in. So that helps with the stability then. Yeah, that holds that in. Okay. Good call. Also, what do you mean bag 5? What do you mean bag 5? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. What do you mean? Dion's gonna come from my record. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't see where the blue 2x4s go. What do you mean? There's no way I'm tripping balls here, dude. Yeah, I put the 2 there. I remember that. Did I? I thought I did. No, I didn't. Okay. Didn't I? What? Moving. Yeah, I did do that. What the? Huh? Huh? Okay, now where did this come from? Where did this come from? Oh, the dummy. The dummy. Right there. It has, I know, thanks. Man, Bonera. Oh, can you imagine? Okay, where in the Sam hell? How much you want to bet it was in book 1? Please don't tell me it was in book 1. Oh, I gotta stretch. We have so many studs and just whatever. These are not extras. Fun. I can see where 2 pieces go. Yeah, okay. Can I do this without royally screwing it up? See, this solves the issue I had earlier of this piece falling off. Ugh, so dumb. Okay, just in case, I'm going to leave that open because I am paranoid. Yeah, that was supposed to go there. Shit. Okay, I don't think I have to worry about that, so that's one side done. I gotta figure out where the hell this goes. You guys know I got a crap going on. Okay, I got all these studs, a 1x2 and an L brick. Huh? Okay. 1x4, L brick, 1x2, and a bunch of 1x1s. So if I can track down the 1x1s, that'd be great. We're going to do one at a time. We're going to track down the 1x1s. Oh, wait. Where does this go? Hold on. Maybe this could be the 1x4. No, it's not. L brick. Did I do that? I did that. But did I add the 1x4? Look at me second guessing everything. I did. See, this is the fun part. I lose my mind over a handful of pieces. I added those studs because those are visible there. There's no freaking way. I am so confused. Okay, so studs we can't find right this second, but I know for a damn fact there's no way. Let's backtrack. Let's find the black 1x2, or the L brick, or the 1x4. That's what happens, man. It's bag 4. It like 100% bag 4. See, the thing is, bag 4 starts right here. I don't want to start guessing, like double checking, but like I'm gonna start double checking. Yeah, the 4 there. Yeah, there's only supposed to be 3 extras in this set. This is a 1x2 on every end here. Yes. I'm literally going piece by piece right now. Okay. Nothing in these instructions relevant to that. I'm not continuing until I figure this out. I don't care if it takes me like 2 hours. I'm joking, but like W to the T to the F. See, a part of me is like, maybe they're just mixed up in the wrong bag, and I'm like, fucking away. Got all that. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. We just checked that. What are the odds I just fluked into having genuine extras? And those are right too. What do you think those odds are? I know I added the right light bluish gray underneath there. What are the genuine odds that this is a factory error? What are the genuine odds? I'm gonna stop speedable camera because, like, okay. Oh! Okay, here's where it gets interesting. Double checking the extras. It says there's an extra L brick. So that's a genuine extra. An extra 1x4 light bluish gray plate. An extra one of these Technic short pins. So that just leaves the studs and the 1x2 brick. So let's double check. There's supposed to be 13 of these studs used throughout the build. See, I'm almost like there's been times I've read where like the pieces got mixed up in different bags. But it was in bag 4. It was in bag 4. I can't go looking into other steps because it was in bag 4 that we have all these studs. That's what's driving me nuts right now. I mean, I'll double check for the 1x2, but like I don't know for the studs. There was like genuinely like 2 placements for the tan studs. And it was in there, and they are there. And it's like, oh, I could double check. Maybe I messed up a light bluish gray or a dark bluish gray or something. And I'm just like, that's just not the case right now. That's genuinely not the case. I'm like 80% sure. Because, like, the only black 1x2 was in the back corner here. And I know if I, like, remove this section, I can see. That's a black 1x2. And there's only supposed to be 1 quantity done there. Light bluish gray is right there. I'm saying this out loud just to convince you guys as well as myself that, like, I've not fucked up. But it's relieving knowing the 1x4 and the L brick are guaranteed extras. So yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, that goes there. If I can, like, figure that out for myself, then I could be like, yeah, okay. There's no 1x2 there. I'll double check the first instructions just for old time's sake. And then, yeah, I'm going to call it because genuinely there is only 2 in this booklet for this portion for stud placement. Unless I'm wrong and I missed something that I can triple check. It's going backwards. So 1x2. Where does that go? On either end of here. And that's what those are. I can see that. It's very obviously so. There is 1x2s on here, but I already checked. There is no miscolor there. And then that's it. That's bag 4. What are the fucking odds? What are the absolute fucking odds? Like, I'll keep it specially aside from the extras pile just in case that's what's going on, is that they were just mispackaged and it's meant for, like, a later bag. Because that's my theory right now, is, like, there's no way they're genuine extras. I refuse to believe that. But, like, I've been over this instruction booklet how many times just to triple check? And I've looked at Bricklink. I don't know, man. We're going on. We're moving forward. That's the only conclusion I can draw right now, is it's probably mispackaged. But for now, we're going to continue. That's all I feel like I can do right now. I've been very thorough about it. So, Dion, I don't know. Do you want to count us in your dossier still, or I don't know? Or should we just wait and see? Well, that's a big sticker collector. Best of luck with that. See, the thing is, this also has studs, so it's like, I'm so confused. I am so confused. Okay. Cool. That is so weird. Oh, this is like the second to last bag. Shoot. Okay, you're telling me there's like tool pieces. A hammer and a wrench. Where's the wrench? There haven't been enough wrenches in my plans today. That just goes in the crate there. That's totally not going to flip upside down. Yeah, that's what I need. We're at that part now where the falcon is kind of getting in the way of the chunky pieces. Can I slightly continue on since I can't see this piece sticking out to me? It's because it's right there. I need a 2x2 tile. Nowhere in sight. There it is. Oh, these are stickers. Shoot. I was like, this better not be a stickered section. Yikes. Oh joy, here we go. See, and these are different, so it's like, okay, at least instructions make it clear. Ugh, what do you mean these aren't? Why you gotta be spooky scary like that, instructions? Shit. I mean, it doesn't matter if I have them in the right order, I don't think. Because these are just the same piece, just as long as I make the sticker facing the right way, right? Yeah. I hate stickers. Okay. Yeah, literally, Dion. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Okay. Whew. I need another sip. Okay. We're fine. Everything is fine. For the most part. I know I work tomorrow. What time do I start is the question. What kind of game am I working tomorrow? There we go. Oh, okay, we're now working. Oh, okay. More stickers. I'll tell you, the one thing I dislike about this build is the stickers. Is it regular 1x2? Yeah, are you sure? Unfortunate. Oh, they're black pieces. Okay. That's what I mean. Dark bluish gray and black look freaking same in these instructions. I was like, I don't want anything like it. And it was like, it's black. Okay, I don't think it matters how I place these stickers. But I'm going to be particular just because that's who I am. So plus... Yeah, that's relatively okay. I know, like, it doesn't ultimately matter if I landed up with the axle pieces or not, but to me it matters. So that's what I'm gonna do. Tomorrow's the 14th, 5 o'clock start. Cool. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Always working on that Lego room. Like to see the progress. We're just ever so carefully trying our damnedest not to mess up this sticker, or so help me, I will scream. Ugh. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're out of the woods for now. Is that? That's light bluish gray. Dark bluish gray. Not light blue. Blah, blah, blah. Words. Okay. Okay. Our first panel. Ka-chow. Now we get repetitive. Just ever so slightly. 1, 2, place. No, no 1x2. Oh, wait, I was supposed to put a 2x3 underneath here. That's fine. Yoink. As much as I love the look of the classic sets, getting there is a whole nother beast for building them. Okay. Now we gotta do this 4 more times. No worries, Dion. All you're missing is me freaking out over stickers. No big deal or anything. I still got that one half sticker that scares me the most. No. 3 to go. So you would think practice makes perfect with these types of stickers. We're not quite out of the woods yet, Dion. We're getting there, though. Where does this go? I might as well just place them as I go. Okay. Alright. 2 more, and then who knows when the next sticker is, but we're getting near the end of the build here, so who knows? Yeah, I think I'm getting the hang of this. I just got 1 more. Okay. Hopefully that's done. We can do a few panels without having to worry about stickers. I think we're done with stickers for a hot minute here. Hopefully. Maybe. I don't know. It's scary. Stickers are so scary, especially when they're on older sets. Because if you really screw it up, then you can imagine the price tag to repair it. Okay. Okay. A little bit of repetitiveness, but it's fine. Or words, whatever. It's fine. This one here. Okay. Is there one that goes over there? Yes. Okay. I'm basically just filling in the blank right now. Oh, yes. Oh, beloved stickers. See, the thing is, nowadays, a good chunk of these would be printed or just not a pain in the ass as much. I know that much for a fact nowadays. Yeah. There's actually a surprising amount of value in stickers. I'm always shocked to see how much the sticker sheet is going for when I part it out. It's because people are either repairing sets or they're just messed up or whatever. Hello, Oni. How's it going? Was I supposed to... Yeah, I was supposed to do like 2 more. Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's fine. I can do it. It's not like this is anything challenging. And then what was it? Yeah, leave that one open. Okay. It's a little gappy, but we're going to fill in those gaps soon. See, I get why they didn't have me do it individually, but like I kind of wish they would have done this individually for little details. 1, 2, 3, place. Next panel, we need a I mean, double points just ended, so I kind of want to say just based off that alone, no. Also, I'm not sure if those count towards gift with purchases. I think they do, but I'm not fully sure. Plus, they take months to arrive, from what I've heard. So, I don't know. Maybe that helps with your deciding factor. I think I've only ordered from Pick-a-Brick online once, and I didn't care for when it showed up, so yeah. Hope that helps. 5 to 7 days. I think it depends. I think if it's a bestseller, maybe it ships quicker. I remember that being a case as well. But like, again, I haven't ordered any years from them regarding that. I'm going based off of word of mouth here. Okay, that's done. Don't recall placing another one of those. I don't recall placing that. So that goes there. This 1, 2, 3 place. 1, 2, 3 place. That's it, right? Right. I heard some talk about it, but I didn't really look into it. What was going on with that, Squidman? Oh, nice. What's the mock? Mocks are cool. Wish I could get into those, but I'm too busy. One, 2, 3, 4 place. 3, 4 place. Tan one right next to it, and then a vent underneath. That one goes there. Cool. I don't know why that one was singled out. I remember this one. This one's literally, that's so weird. Ooh. I'm not sure. I wish I could be more help. I haven't really done Pick a Brick online. Tan. That, and then there's this. And that goes there. And we're just waiting on the one that connects to the satellite dish. I was about to say, where was that? 1, 2, 3 place, 3 place, little spinny. And that goes there, and that's going to be the satellite dish, which is what we're doing now. Cool. Oh, I was supposed to do it reversed. There we go. I don't know about that, Chief. Oh, that's totally getting damaged over time. I did not like how that clicked into place. That is cracking over time. 1000%. That was not a smooth one. It's an okay satellite dish, but I don't like how that was done. Not at all. Bag 6 is literally just going to be the cockpit. I'm calling it now based on what's left. I'm getting in the groove of this now. We're almost done. I know what's coming. I know we got this one piece here, and I'm like willing to bet there's going to be that one gigantic sticker I've been dreading. I know it's coming. Is that going to make me all the more prepared for it? Absolutely not. 3-4 place. 3-4 place. 1-2-3 place. 3 place. And 1x2s right here. I did. I've been having a very bad habit lately of leaving people on red. I've just been that busy. I meant to comment on it. I'm sorry. Even in like my Lego friends group chat, I've been meaning to message and I just don't. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The thing I've been dreading all night. Oh, it's a double whammy. Great, great. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Thing is, it's not even the last sticker. Ooh. No way, I got that decent like first try. I want to show that off. That was pretty decent, I think. It's a smidge off center, but that's pretty decent. I like that. That's pretty good. Pat on the back for myself. Hallelujah. Very proud of that placement, and I was so worked up over it too. Thing is, we have 4 more round stickers to go. Underneath there. Oh. I'm gonna try something, just see if it makes it easier. I think that worked. Maybe it didn't. Darn. I was really hoping that would work. It's fine, they're all, well, for the most part, in. One more bag to go after this, and then we'll have another Millennium Falcon added to the collection. Woo! Yeah, this is the part where... No! No! Don't do that! Shit. Shit. Okay, the vent pieces can be easily explained. Hooray on that front, I guess. These are obviously extras. Where in the Sam Hill does that go? Did that. You should be able to. That could be an explanation. Aha, found it. Okay, now we're on to the final bag. I think I should upload some more Speedball footage. I think it's at checkout now. You hit apply discount, and then there's like a slider for the dollar amount that you have available in points. What have I gotten for messages? Okay. It's almost a falcon, guys. It's almost a falcon. We just got literally one bag left. Oh, I need this stretch. This stretch is good. Oh, it was a good stretch. There's nothing new going on. Come on, load. I had to remember to make something to eat after this. Ay, ay, ay. So the Darth Vader that comes in this set came in 4 sets. This one, Superstar Destroyer. I think that might be UCS Imperial Shuttle. And a magnet set, but it also came in a watch. I got it through a watch. Unless it's like some sort of stupid variant. Leia's exclusive. Kenobi is exclusive, at least combination-wise. I think goes for Luke, Han. That version of Chewbacca has been in 14 sets. That's crazy. See, I think the long wait time for waiting for this to upload to the laptop is the fact it goes through all of my pictures. So I'm almost of the mindset where, like, maybe I should invest in, like, another phone that's strictly just for content stuff. I know someone might say, oh, but just get a camera at that rate. And I'm like, I'm used to phone. Yeah, exclusive combination was what I was saying. Where did Chewie come in? Oh, there's a 2004 Falcon. Why didn't that come up when I looked up Millennium Falcon? That one looks just as rough. 5 figures. What figures? Snowtrooper, Leia, 3. Huh. Okay, I guess that works. Wookiee Catamaran. Oh, those are rough. Why was Chewbacca in the 2006 X-Wing? Like, guys, look at the 2006 X-Wing lineup. It's Chewbacca, R2-D2, Wedge Antilles, Hoth Han, Luke, Hoth Leia. That's such a weird minifigure selection for an X-Wing. Weird. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Got the Death Star, little promotional thing, magnet set. We haven't gotten a Battle of Endor in a hot minute, have we? Okay. Falcon Rebuilding. Advent Calendar. Ooh, Imperial Droid. Nice. Hoth Echo Base from 2011. That's rough looking. Jabba's Palace. And then the Ewok Village was the last time we got that version of Chewie in 2013. Wow. Yeah. Early, like, 2000s Star Wars sets had wild minifigure inclusions, I think. Ah. Let's see, what's the oldest Han Solo? Obviously 99. No, 2000. Oh. Okay. Weird. When did they change up the hair and everything? They changed the facial expression in 14. 2016 was when they changed up his hair. Okay. That was brief. It's like flip-flop between the two hair pieces before getting consistent in 2018. Interesting. Very interesting. Princess Leia, I don't think is coming a lot, has she? I mean, I don't have a lot of Leias. Yeah, there's really not a whole lot of Leias. Of course, if I dare look at Luke Skywalker, I'm gonna see every variant known to man. Like, I swear Lego's gonna get to a point where they're gonna start making the same Luke variant, but like, I don't know, like the hose is facing left, the hose is facing right, because it's just a hose that can move either way. Little micro things like that. I believe they get that far. Interesting. I mean, I don't mind the Lukes nowadays. I really dig the hairpiece they use for like when he's in Jedi outfit. I dig that new hairpiece. I actually think that the 2018 pilot Luke was probably the best. Like, I get the classic printed visor, but like realistically, I dig the 2018 one. I'm not about to go buy that X-Wing, but like, I dig the helmet. I dig it. I wish it wasn't a one-off. Jeez. 2 pages. There's 2 pages on Brickset for Luke Skywalker. I know he's the main character and all, but like, come on. Okay. Just gotta clear it off of my phone, and then we're on to the final bag, guys. I may go for a nap. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the video out in time. You guys will be fine if I totally release a video late. Oh, I could have kept it going. I thought, okay. I'm thinking more and more that those pieces we freaked out over were genuine flukes. Okay. Final bag, guys. Who's ready? If you're ready, hit the like button. Here we go. I think we haven't given a proper huffing of the bag, so just to sign things off. It's gonna be a thing we do. Not as bad as when we first opened this set. Oh, but it's there. I got a hint of it. Yeah. I got a hint of it still kicking around. That aroma. Off the bags, yeah. See, if I start saying shit like, yeah, we're all part of the Huff gang, it's definitely going to sound not as intended. But I thought of it. We have fun here. Okay, I'm going to set these aside because it's pretty obvious to me what they're used for. course we'll do that. This, just that carrying on. Yeah, okay. Oh, I don't think I've ever had the front part of this be actually this kind of like level of detail with what I'm seeing here. Like, it actually seems like we're like building in some sort of detail before we attach it. So that's a genuine nice difference between the two. I also skipped over a step, but that's fine. So you can tell I'm running low on energy because I'm just that much quieter. Yeah, this is slightly more detailed. Like, it's simplistic, but like, it's still got that nice detailed charm, which is unexpected, but a nice one to have. It's a little gappy, but that's fine. It's got that classic charm. That classic personality. You know what I mean? Is that the one thing? No. Oh, stickers. I forgot that you existed. Why did you have to remind me of your existence? We could have gone on with our lives, but no, you had to make it all about you, stickers. How dare you? 1, 2, 3. No, it's right here. Yes. I know. I didn't want to necessarily call it out in case like the lurkers are like, you noticed those leave, but it's just like, I appreciate y'all. I see y'all and I appreciate y'all. Seeing like these numbers makes me kind of encouraged to do some more retired builds, which I've been getting a bit of a backlog of, admittedly. Okay. I don't want to screw this up. Of course, you're all appreciated. As long as you don't start any fuss like earlier. I know, Dion, I know. We're working our way there. Any big plans for Valentine's Day? I'm working, so there's that. I'm getting money. No, I got nothing planned. It's just another day to me. I tell you though, in a what-if situation, Lego date would be the way to go if I did have any way to do whatever. Money, my beloved. Monkey. I mean, weren't you a supporter of the Monkey Battle Pack, Squid Man? Isn't it a win-win for the misspelling? What was I saying? Yeah, in a what-if scenario, if I did have anything to plan, it'd be like, yeah, Lego date. That'd be cool. But yeah, I'm just anybody who asks, I'll say it even on here. Not actively looking. It's just one of those things where, like, if it happens, it happens. So. You know, I'd be one of those desperate people. If you see me in front of, like, on the news, and you're like, local man kicked out of the mall, and it shows me, like imagine like one of those Office sketches where it's like talking about whatever, like how they film whatever in the Office show. So it's like, you know, a local man kicked out of a mall, and it's just showing me in front of the Lego store holding up a sign with a cheesy catchphrase or whatever. That's how you know that a Lego person's desperate. I've had a few people tell me though that concept would be funny and it might actually catch something, and I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. It's funny, sure, but like, I'm not that crazy. Be the what? Squidman, what? They're siblings, what? What are you on about? It'd be like, be the Nia to my J or something like that. That's more accurate. Yeah. you get off easy this time, Squidman, for... Yeah, you were looking a little iffy there for half a second. The Nia to my guy. This is what, yeah, it is what happens when you don't watch Ninjago. You need to play catch up, dude. Read a few books. Catch up on the lore. That's funny. Oh, that's a tile. That's not a vent piece. I thought I picked up a vent piece. Local man arrested with that. Yeah, no, for real. Can I not have this pop off? Thank you. There we go. That's better. What in the world? Why is there tan? I keep thinking, like, why is there tan pieces? 1, 2, 3, 4, and place. No, not like that. Like that. There we go. Vent. Final stickers. Can we nail it? I'm not Google translating that, Brady. All right, final sticker. And it's nothing but fun from here on out. No more stressing. Unless we get more inconsistent pieces left over. Okay, so what? We just slap this on the side and now we just work on the cockpit? You know it! Oh, I'm supposed to put this and then that. Yeah, no, facts. There's pros and cons with like the newer stuff as well as like the older stuff. But I feel like the biggest con for like the older sets, now that we've built like a handful live, is just the stickers. The stickers are the worst part of like building retired sets. If I didn't have to worry about that, maybe it'd be a bit better. I want to rewatch South Park. I just got this. I need to fix the urge I have for Batman. I need to fix the urge for South Park. I could go finish Stick of Truth. There's like a few like bonus stuff I haven't done for achievements. Oh, but I think I have to like see. I changed my subscription for my Xbox, so therefore I'm not like paying the highest tier. So I think that means I can't like just play South Park games anymore because they want me to pay like $20 or something like that a month, and I'm like, no, I'll just pay 10 so I can do the online thing, which is robbery. Outright robbery. That's fine. I don't really do online games that often, so like $10, throw it away. It's fine. Whatever. Still throwing away, but like if I'm gonna throw away money, I want to throw away as less as possible. I want to throw it away on retired Lego like this. You know? That's where the money's at. Just a singular antenna piece, no tile. No, oh, we got a printed. No, it's not printed. Why isn't it printed? Most generic thing they could have done. And they're like, no. I'm like, okay, fine. Be that way. I don't care. I kind of do. I kind of do. Oh, no. It does say it's supposed to be printed. Right? Yeah. I'm El Stupido. Yeah, that's better. We factor in this little piece, and the tile. I don't know why that's there, but okay, cool. I am not sitting minifigures in there right now. Yeah, I bet. Don't scare me like this. Oh, right. Okay. We're good. So we got this. We just stick that on. That's not all going to cause long-term issues. Now we do this. Oh yeah, not at all long-term issues with this. Though I think this is like how any other one was done, but I don't remember it being as frustrating to get the pieces on. See, for whatever reason, it just does not want to connect, and I cannot figure out why. Okay, that works. I tell you, man, every day I wake up with this long hair, and I think today's the day I'm going to cut it, and I'm like, nope. No, it's not. I'm going to buy a cake when I finally cut my hair. That's what I'm going to do. That'll be my special occasion. Huh. So, interesting. I might have screwed up again. Keyword, might have. I still gotta figure it out after this. Okay, this is by far the least favorite gunner's cockpit for all the Falcons. It's too simplistic for my liking. I'm just going to do that for now. Okay, these are obviously extras. Where does that go? Oh, on the side. Easy fix. And then we just lift this up because that doesn't flick open. What? That? That's weird. That works, I guess. Interesting. That's it. Black Forest, I think. I don't know. It's whatever I see that fits the vibe. Oh, Lego Star Wars 3. I never 100%ed that game. Maybe that's what I should be looking for on Xbox. Okay. Doing a little twirl for the speed build camera here. 100%. Those are extras. They gotta be. Like, I'll like triple check, but like 100%. Gotta be. Like, I'm gonna genuinely go through and count. No. Do I? I don't know. Maybe I can do it later. Okay, now that I've built it, I'm gonna examine it after I stretch. Because, oh my goodness. Oh. Whew. We finished my iced tea, and I don't want to go grab another because then that's not good for me. Complete Saga I wouldn't mind doing. It's just the Skywalker Saga that's very tedious. Like, it's so fetch questy. This doesn't flick forward. I'm used to the other ones like move like that little this section just flicking forward. That's not the case here. It's a little bare bones. This one's interior is a little bare bones. But I guess that's okay. Also, what was up with this? Is it this one? Okay, so that's the landing gear. Or no, the access hatch. What is up with this? Oh, little cargo hold thing. Okay. can it fit a figure? Yes, it can. It can fit a singular figure. So, like, if you don't have a minifigure with any accessories, there's like a little cargo hold thing that like flips up. I don't know if you guys can see that. Maybe I can move this closer. That'd be the smarter thing to do. Like you guys see, right? Like that little thing flips up and down. There's like a little... there's a red lever. There's a little red lever. You flip it up. And in theory, you could fit one minifigure in there if you wanted to recreate the scene. I'm putting it in that way, but like, trust me, it can fit in there. But yeah, this is the interior. I don't like how these flat back and forth. I get the toolkit idea, but like if I'm flipping this upside down, those tools are going flying. The little lounge bed area is, I don't want to say basic, but that's like what comes to mind. And then, you know, you got the space checkers table, which is iconic for a Falcon in the corner here. Now, normally going based off the Solo Falcon, there wasn't anything here, I don't think. I can go grab and double check if I really cared. But the Dark Falcon had a little throne room for Darth Jar Jar. This kind of is a little loose, but that's fine. Han Solo coffin, yeah. On this side, I'm not showing this right, am I? On this side, like, you know how like you had the little cargo hold thing? You get like this thing. You can push it downwards, which is access. So it's like iconic, I guess, for the Falcons. Give me a second here. I knocked over the training droid. Is there good weapon storage? I mean, you can use the cargo hold as weapon storage. It's just good luck trying to get it out. Oh, there's clips on the sides here. Why didn't I... Oh. There's clips on the sides of the back here, so I'm just going to put the wrench pieces there. That'll solve that problem, but I guess you could put the blasters there, or the lightsabers. Whatever you want, I guess. I don't know. I don't think I hated this build. I do think it's going to be a bit of an issue just based on like how... Like if I were to drop all three Falcons, this one would probably shatter the easiest. Just based off its sturdiness. I'm not testing that. Before anyone says. But I do think the turret build is probably my favorite out of the three Falcons. It feels the right amount of clunky, whereas the other turrets felt a little skinny. Like the Solo Falcon had just a singular turret, and that was clunky, but that's always just a chunky pain in the ass. And then the Dark Falcon used ski poles as the little turret pieces, and those felt too skinny. But this feels the right amount of clunky, and it rotates fairly well. Now, I know the other one's on the mixed ball joint, so it has technically more, but this one feels right, you know? Like, it just feels clunky, and that's what I'm looking for with the gunner's seat, is clunky. I do kind of wish there was hair storage for Luke, though, because... Oh, no, wait, I'm stupid. That is literally what this is for. There's a literal cone piece that's, I bet you, for the helmet. Yeah, that's what that's for. Okay, that's awesome. Good. Glad we got that figured out. So I guess we'll put... See, the thing is, like, I could totally put Ben and Luke in the corner here with the training droid. Which begs... Actually, I gotta go rewatch A New Hope. There's, like, I've always remembered that, like, Han just had this on the Falcon, and I don't think it was ever established that, like, Ben brought it with him, which is probably the logical thing, because, like, why the hell would Han have this if he's not, like, a believer in the Force, you know? So I gotta, like, double check on that. Then it's like Han and Chewie I'll put in the cockpit. Sure, maybe I can have like Leia and Vader just kind of like getting to know each other in the corner over here at like the table or something. Like that awkward dad at the table, and she's just there like, what do you want? I'm getting creative with my placements, okay? Yeah, that'll work. And then, of course, we got to load in these two. Wow, okay. Wait, where am I? Okay, that's weird. So the cockpit is connected via Technic pins. So when I was trying to wiggle this free, I was expecting this front part to pop off because that's just what I have come to be expecting. Thanks to my experience with the other ones. But that wasn't the case with this, and it was wiggling, and I'm like, why isn't it disconnecting? So that was weird. So I think with every other Falcon, just like with this one, I think I can display the figures with their weapons in there. We'll find out. Chewie might be a problem because of his crossbow. Maybe. Come on. Don't be a problem. I don't care if the placement's right. That's just where I'm doing it. Okay. Yeah, that works. And then, yeah, I'm like 30... Why am I saying 30? I'm like fairly confident that the 1x2 and the extra studs are genuine extras. Like, if you guys care, I can double check. Oh, interesting. Kind of tested durability? Yeah, no, let's not. Like, we got the usual 3 tan, but it's just like, I don't know. It says this set's supposed to have 13. So I'm gonna like flick through the instructions and see if there is 13 tan. Otherwise, Bricklink is just a big dumb stupido. Yeah, I know we put the 4 there. 4. I would love Vader's TIE Advance from 2010, or was it 2009? I think it was 2009. I'd love to get that sealed and crack that open. That's the new White Whale. I think that's the best looking Vader's TIE Advance, just to me personally. I know like people are going to argue the Rebels one is the most accurate, and to that I say I don't care. 5. That's 9. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because I remember in the back of my head the poly bag. Thank you for confirming in my head, Squid. Okay, so 9 studs out of 13. $10, $11, $12, $13. So yeah, those are extras. Those are genuine extras, Dion. I literally counted in the instructions the stud placements. And going based off of Bricklink, there's 13. And there's supposed to be 3 extras. So this is a total of 16. I have the 3 extras. These are genuine factory fluke. How about that? What's going on? I am missing out on chat. Sorry, I got like so whatever. I bet. I mean, collector, you hear often enough. Where you at? Whoa, this is weird. Managing moderator can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live. Also has capabilities as standard moderator. Standard. I think standard is what I need here, right? I think managing moderator is like something that is like the boss of mods. Which is weird that they put that at the top, but it's whatever. There you go. Nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, was that M&R's logic? Yeah, I'm just blown away that it was done on a retired set. That's just what boggles my mind, is like that's been sitting for over a decade with extra pieces. I mean, yay for me. Oh, Angus McLean put a new Blacktron installment. I have to watch that later. Sorry, I'm like so squirrely. Is there any Lego leaks going on? I miss leaks. They genuinely feel like so toned down lately this year. It sucks. Nine likes. Much appreciated. I need a Ziploc bag. Thankfully, I have some handy. So I can throw these extras in here. You know what? I'm just going to throw in here. That's so weird. I've never seen a set that has like genuine pieces as extras. So it definitely throws me off that like supposed to be extras is a 1x4 and an L brick. And then on top of that, I fluke into getting studs and a 1x2 as extras. That's such a weird fluke for me. Alright, toss that in the box, and then, I don't know, I might as well just put this back in like so. That's so weird. I've never seen the cardboard like that. I don't recall seeing anything like that, but to be fair, this is probably the biggest, oldest set I've built for a hot minute, so makes sense, I guess. But yeah, that's another Falcon added to the collection. No worries, Dion. Much appreciated for you hanging out this long. 5 hours. That flew by so fast. Where were the extras? You say as I dump it in the box because I didn't bother reading chat before I did that. Here, I'll just do this. Let you figure it out. It's like we had the L brick and the 1x4 as genuine extras according to Bricklink. And then we were supposed to get only 3 of the tan 1x1s. But I got like 7. And the thing is, I looked through the instructions, like we'd spent like a good like 20 minutes double checking everything for those studs, as well as this black 1x2. Everything else is like the generic extras type of pieces that you would expect. Well, like it's just the extra 1x1s and the 1x2 are genuine factory flukes. So weird, but cool because more part out. I don't know what we're going to build next, though, for retired. I do know I have a TIE fighter, and that'd be pretty cool. But, like, I have so many retired stuff I want to build. We might actually just do something regular next time we do something. I'm stretching my back. 5 hours. Holy crap. Whew. The poster. I don't mind this Falcon. I don't remember exactly how much I paid, but I'm not hating it. It's got that classic nostalgia for me that I'm looking for. I knew what I was getting into this for disappointments, and they weren't as big of a disappointment as I was thinking. That's going to be annoying. But for the most part, this is okay. Yeah. Find another. I'm gonna need like $100 dono before I even consider that. Not that I'm making it about money, but like, oh man, I haven't eaten and I got whatever yada 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 to get done. I'm just looking at this interior, man, and it's just like, it's not horrible. Like, I look at this, I remember the Solo one and the Dark Falcon. It's just a small evolution of an interior. Well, that's okay. You know? That's what you'd expect the Lego set, is like, if every time they try and go back and tackle the same wheel, that they at least try and improve it, and that's definitely what I'm seeing here. Yeah. I hate those stickers, though. I hate it with a burning passion. So many circular stickers, I swear. Also, I didn't have a good look at that turret thing. Interesting. It's a little loose, but yeah, definitely something that they tackled better in future iterations. Because like before it'd go in like that, but this one just goes in like this, so it's a little weird. Oh, you guys didn't even see that. Sorry. Most Falcons have the little slot going in like that. This one, however, goes in like this. And it goes in deeper. So it's like weird. Anywho. Anyone got any further questions about this build? Otherwise, I am more than happy to wrap things up here because holy crap, it's 11:30. And we've been going for basically 5 hours, which is about as long as a TMOG stream normally goes on a regular day. Double checking everything. I gotta pack up a Bricklink order to ship out tomorrow as well. Shit. And I'm just now realizing all the other things I need to do. I need to pack a Bricklink order. I need to invoice for a Bricklink order. Fine. I think I got the perfect box right here. It's for a minifigure going to Poland. I don't think I've ever shipped to Poland before. I can grab that figure out right now, actually. Where are you at? You're with my Ninjago stuff. All these brickheads I need to sell. No, I had Ninjago on this side, didn't I? Yep. It's okay. Once I sell these brickheads, it's one less thing in the Lego room. Temporarily. Because that money's going straight back into another set. But yeah, for those curious, I had someone who placed an order for this Samukai figure. and they want it shipped to Poland. So I listed it accordingly because it's used. It's got some scuff marks, but it's like, it's not horrible condition. I'm not going to list numbers though for what I valued it, but yeah, here's hoping when I find out how much shipping is. I think it'll be like 20-30 bucks Canadian. No, I don't own Samukai. A buddy of mine sold this to me, knowing that it had like some issues, and it's like, if I'm gonna get Samukai, I'll just buy the set he comes in, because it's just like the one I have here, it's like, like I'd be okay buying either the Filer Temple or Garmadon's Fortress. Those aren't horrible sets for me to get if I were to get it. I say that now, I might change my mind. But yeah, I don't own a Samukai. But I'm just like, I'd want it brand spanking new. I wouldn't want whatever that is. It's not horrible. I could have kept it. I chose not to. Money, money, money. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm gonna figure out. I gotta get like a tape measure and all that. I don't know if anyone else cares or has noticed, but like, ever since Lego has started shipping with a different shipping company, they don't post on like the label the dimensions of the box, which dummy me loved. So I'm gonna try shipping it in this box just because, you know, semi-valued figure, it's worth kind of shipping in a box. This is as small of a box as I'm gonna find, so just reusing whatever. So I'm gonna have to figure out the dimensions on this guy, and then, you know, toss them in, ship them out after it's paid for. Hope it gets to Poland okay, you know what I mean? Assuming the guy pays. This guy has no feedback. So it's like, I'm always worried whenever I get somebody who places an order and it doesn't have any feedback. But anywho, yeah. With that being said, I think I'm gonna wrap things up here. So thank you everyone so much for watching. Hope it was an enjoyable 6-hour stream. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Hopefully I can get a review out to you guys for tomorrow. If not, I apologize in advance. But yeah, it's been a nice one. Thank y'all for hanging out. We're going to light speed. See y'all. Woo. Crashes. Bye-bye, y'all.